Welcome to this special live streaming presentation of the J.L. Hutchinson Baseball League by the Morning Sun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Morning Sun Sports Live. I am Drake Miller here, joined by JJ Carlinger, and we are at the Pittsburg State University softball field, a part of the Gene Bicknell Sports Complex, for the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Games. Starting off will be the 9 and 10U game, followed by the 12 and 11U game, and that we've got a lot in store for you tonight for an opening broadcast for Sun Sports Live. JJ, what can we expect from some of these games and some of these players here today?
Well, we're going to see a heck of a game from these guys. They've been playing all year. They've been working at it, and they've really earned this shot at it. So they're all excited, getting a chance to talk with them. They're over the moon with excitement and just ready to get going. And I'm ready to see it.
Well, we'll go ahead and get into some starting lineups here. Number 8 for the red team. Starting it off, the Alert red team. Number 8, Andrew Coleman, followed by number 4, Nolan Sorrell. Number 5, Jackson Alert. Number 10, Bryce Ramsey. Number 9, Trip Fox. Number 7, Anthony Delasega. Number 12, Max Markle. Number 6, Alex Alert. Number 11, Brody Ramsey. Number 2, Caden Striller. Number 1, Wynn Gossert. And that will be led by head coach Jeremy Alert, assistant coach Daniel Delasega, and Ryan Sorrell. On the blue side, that'll be the home team, Hens-Peter blue team. That'll be number 2, Kai Hammond, followed by number 5, Carson Farabi. Number 7, Abe Dewey. Number 1, Banks Baker. Number 3, Abel Jackson. Number 12, Anthony Hens-Peter. Number 11, John Warlop. Number 10, Luke Gorman. Number 4, Jack Jones. Number 6, Bryson Blankenship. And number 9, Reese Cohen. That'll be led by head coach Travis Hens-Peter, assistant coaches Cody Cohen, Caleb Farabi, and Mark Dewey. Make sure to stay tuned, folks. We will have a long broadcast here for you tonight as, like I said, we will have the 10U game right now, and that'll be followed by the 12U game. Looks like we've got some players warming up. Any last thoughts here, JJ, before we get this one underway?
So we had a chance to give out a questionnaire to all the kids, so I'm hoping we can bring some of that into it tonight. Talk about some of the interests that they have beyond baseball, some of their favorite foods they have, their heroes, things like that. Should be really interesting.
I agree. These guys starting off the All-Star season. They'll have a couple other games outside of this one, playing against some hometown buddies, as well as with some of their friends as well. Some final thoughts between coaches and players as the blue team prepares to take the field.
Coaches for these teams were picked by the first place and the second place coaches in the regular season. And after that, players were nominated, and they were able to get picked by the coaches, be selected to be able to play on this team.
So the best of the best of the J.L. Hutchinson League. See some nice sportsmanship there at the plate to start it off.
Carson Farabi out there on the mound, looks like.
Leading off tonight for the red team, number 5.
See what kind of arm he's working with. Solid fastball to start off the warm-up. Andrew Coleman will be leading off the Alert red team. And that'll be followed by Nolan Sorrell and Jackson Alert.
You know, I don't know how big Carson is for sure, but he throws the ball like he's about 6'8" and 250 pounds. He really has a nice fastball.
See him out there working the mound already, finding his groove, as well as behind the plate for the blue team will be Abel Jackson, catching for Farabi out there on first. Looks like it'll be John Warlop, followed by See if I can catch that number of second base. Well, we'll see if we can get to him after a while.
I think that might be Wynn Gossard out there.
Shortstop looks like Abe Dewey. And third base, I believe I saw 4, Jack Jones. Throw down to second to end the warm-up, and we'll get things underway here for Robbie. Dishing out the first pitch to Coleman.
Andrew Coleman.
From the windup. First pitch just a little high. Ball 1. Looked like it had some good accuracy just a bit early on the release. Finds the spot that time. Strike 1. 1-1 counts for Coleman at the plate. Right over the head of Coleman for ball 2, as he has to duck and cover for that one. Shiny gold helmets. Two-1 on its way. Coleman pokes it to the right field line and just barely foul. About a foot away from that foul line.
Looks like Andrew has on that necklace, too. The kids call it drip, I guess, these days. So he's a very drippy player.
Yeah, they got all the shine, necklace. I mean, you can see it glistening from the box here. It's got sparkles and the shiny gold helmet, too. See a couple of those red team players rocking the gold helmets along with the purple. Full count pitch will deliver Coleman to first, and he'll be on early.
Now batting number 4.
Got another player
Nolan Sorrell.
coming up with some drip. Nolan Sorrell. He's rocking a couple of them. Overhead ball will advance Coleman to second.
Nolan said his special talent is annoying his sisters.
That is a talented thing indeed. It takes a special kind of guy to be prestigious in that area. I was one that grew up with brothers only, so that was almost a competition rather than just talent alone. Sorrell swing and a miss, 1-2 count. Takes a couple practices and steps back in. 1-2 just outside. It'll advance Coleman again on the wild pitch. Farabi didn't have any get past the catcher Jackson on the first batter, but this time Coleman gets 2 bags. And strike 3 is delivered on the outer corner. Good pitch by Farabi. Looked like he was kind of chasing that the last couple pitches. Finally finds the spot and gets the first out for his team. Strike 1 delivered to Jackson Ahlert, third in the lineup for the Ahlert red team. Got a runner on third with 1 out. Put anything in play and most likely an RBI here. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
You know, Jackson's favorite position, he says, is pitcher, so he ought to have a pretty good idea of what's coming at him.
Looks like pitcher v. pitcher, at least 2 players that probably love that position. We'll get to see who the red team pitcher is after the top of the first, once they take the field. Winding up the bats. Ahlert preparing for the 1-2. Just inside on the pitch from Farabi. 2-2 count now. On its way, fouled into the back nets. Ahlert keeps himself at the plate. Farabi Showing off a little bit of knowledge here, going from the windup with a runner on third. Knows the awareness of the situation. Just a bit high on the 2-2. Full count now again.
Got a real battle going on here with that full count.
Last time we saw a full count, it was Coleman, and he got to take first for free. We'll see if Farabi can make up for it. Delivers right back to him. Fast reflexes by Farabi. Gains another out for the Hinspeter blue team.
Yeah, what a catch here. Also saved a run.
Incredible play. Heads up. And out at first. That will wrap up the top of the first inning. No runs let up and a runner left on third. We'll head into the bottom of the second. And as we look out on the field, it looks like we'll get to see some positions here. Sorrell is going to be behind the plate for the Alert Red team. And on the mound will be Bryce Ramsey. Ramsey was last out of the inning, and now he'll get to show off a little bit of revenge now from the hump.
Yeah, Farabi did a very good job of keeping the ball in there and getting those 3 outs and keeping them from getting too many on the board there. So,
Starting pitcher for the red team is number 10, Bryce Ramsey. Leading off for the blue team, number 2, Kai Hammond.
yeah, he showed a lot of poise there, having a runner at third and being able to get that third out without letting him score a run.
Carson Farabi will be the first to the plate.
Leading off for the blue team, number 5, Carson Farabi.
Oh. Maybe we're wrong here. It looked like he was stepping out. We didn't get the predetermined orders. So we'll get to see once they actually step in the box. We've just got lineups up here.
So in JL Hutchinson, there are 4 different age divisions. The 7 and 8s, coach pitch. That's the Dick Webb division. 9 and 10s, you got the Ted Carnino. 11 and 12s are Frank German, and they go up to 13 and 15-year-olds with Don Gutteridge.
Some extensive experience here in that JL Hutchinson league. A lot of these kids probably coming through most of those age groups as well.
Leading off for the blue team, number 2, Kai Hammond.
So some experienced vets is what you're getting. And it looks like it will be Kai Hammond, number 2. Lefty stepping into the box to lead off for the Hinspeter blue team. First pitch outside for strike 1.
You know, Kai said a special talent is his speed, so I'm waiting to see the speedy guy get on there and run the bases.
Winding up that bat. Here's the 0-1, outside for ball 1. Talk about drip. He's got that face guard on the front of his helmet. Give you a little step of confidence there at the plate. Fouls it off into the backstop. 1-2 count now for Hammond at the plate. Ramsey looking to collect the first out here early as he leads the count. One, 2 from the windup. Ball 2 outside.
Ayler's putting a lot of speed on the ball. You can really hear the pop coming off the glove.
Definitely agree. This wind-up form is showing off quite a bit for Ramsey. But having some trouble keeping it across, or at least finding that spot. It looks like he's attacking that outside corner. 3-2 count now. Don't want to let one get away. And that'll be into the backstop, ball 4. Hammond.
We'll see Hammond's speed here, I'm
Number
assuming.
5, Carson Farabi.
One thing about the Little League, they won't be able to get that secondary lead until ball crosses the plate. Oh, I was about to say, I was watching him to make sure.
Kai says it's the All-Star game. We can do it.
JJ, what do you know about these pencil crayon bats?
The Victus crayon bats. Oh, there's the speed there. Oh, you're getting back.
A little bit of a pickle there with Hammond.
So they have the pencil bats and they also have the crayon bats. They're a very nice looking bat and apparently work pretty well too. Carson's able to hit a ton. So I've seen him hit the ball several times and he knows how to deliver it.
First pitch from Ramsey is inside, gets past the catcher, Sorrell, and now Hammond stands on second. Looked like he was jumping the gun regardless of where that ball was headed. Talk about a speedy guy. Might see him try to take third. 1-2 count with Farabi at the plate. Another lefty back-to-back.
Great placement on that last pitch there in the low outside corner.
Comes set. 1-2, swing and a miss. Strike three. Ramsey gets a strikeout on the card. Brings up batter number 3 for the Enspeeder blue team. That's Abe Dewey, number 7. First pitch up top.
Now, Abe's one that's kind of going after my own heart here. His favorite athlete is King Griffey Jr. Wasn't even aware that these kids probably even knew who he was, but.
That is a good one. I've got to agree with you. Pokes this one into center field. It'll be caught. Hammond takes off for third, an aggressive maneuver, but he makes it there nonetheless.
What a great catch out there in center field.
Great catch. Fast transition leads to a bit of inaccuracy on the throw, but gets the second out regardless. This one back up the middle. Makes it past the second base and scores Hammond as Baker stands up on first.
Now batting number 3.
Great contact.
Jackson.
Gets right past the pitcher and scores a run early in this game. 0-1 score. Abel Jackson starts the count off 1-0 as Ramsey settles in. Bit inside there for ball 2. And that will advance Baker to second as he slides in.
Well, he may not have had speed as his talent on his sheet, but he certainly has it. He went across there very fast. Nice slide right into second base.
Getting a great jump on the ball. Jackson finds a gap. Baker rounds third, headed for home. The throw, not in time. What a play by Baker, using the legs to round the last 90. Anthony Enspeeder now stepping in with Jackson on second. They've got a bit of a 2-out rally going on here. See if he can keep it rolling. Low pitch will advance Jackson to third as he slides in time. 2-0 count for Enspeeder at the plate. 3-0.
Anthony has an older brother who plays baseball as well, also a very good baseball player, come from a line of baseball players.
3-0 pitch, just a bit high. Inspeeder will take first.
Now batting number 11, John Warlock.
Ramsey trying to close out the inning. Get those runners back into the dugout, or back out to the field, rather. Get them off the bases. First pitch outside.
We asked John, I'm sorry. Go ahead
For
there.
strike one, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So we asked John if there's anything he wanted us to know about him. He said that sometimes before bed he eats sardines, herring, and chocolate milk.
Sardines and herring. That's a interesting combo.
Yeah.
And what'd you say for that third one?
Chocolate milk. He washes it all down
Chocolate
with
milk.
a nice big glass of chocolate milk.
I don't know about all that, but we'll see what he can do here at the plate. The righty, Warlop, starting off 1-1. Sardines and herring, huh? Maybe that's the muscle grower.
Exactly, protein, right?
That's what the kids are on these days. Swing and a miss for strike two. Two-two count with 2 outs and 2 on. Ramsey comes set and delivers. Outside for ball 3. Full counts. Big pitch here for Ramsey. Delivers. A good looking pitch. But Warlock fights it off. That one looked on that lower third, right down the middle. Kind of a tougher one. Got to drop the hands just a little bit and get under it. Still 3-2. And just a bit outside. Warlop's fighting pays off. He'll take first, and we'll see our first time out here.
Got the bases loaded. You want to come out, calm down the pitcher a little bit, let him know you're still behind him. That's big.
Of course. See what they're looking to do here. Bases loaded, kind of a bit of an intense situation here, especially for early on in the game. I think it's good that they had a little bit of a pep talk headed into this at-bats. Luke Gorman stepping in. Build that confidence in Ramsey once more. Comes set and delivers. There it is, showing off. Looks like he may have taken a little bit of heat off the ball, found his accuracy.
Sometimes all you need just to settle down a little bit. That coach would be a big help in that.
He's really starting to find his groove. Right as I say that. I jinxed him. That one's on me. 1-1 count.
You know, Satchel Paige used to say, the plate doesn't move, just throw the ball. But it's not quite as easy as what he made it sound, is it?
Reminds me of all the time whenever I played around this age when coaches say, "Oh, just play catch with the catcher," and I'm like, "That's a lot." I feel like that's an oversimplification. Here's the 2-1 behind the back of Gorman, and oh no,
we got a pickle.
A pickle here, and the tag is in time. Good heads-up play by Ramsey. Or, no, that was the third baseman. That was Fox. Trip Fox. The catcher, Sorrell, and we'll go ahead and take our first break here on Sun Sports Live. You're watching the JL Hutchinson League 10U All-Star Game. We'll be right back with the second inning.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous.
How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Back on for Sun Sports Live. Top of the second. Leading off will be Trip Fox for the red team. And on the mound for the blue team, Abel Jackson subs in.
Now batting number 9, Trip Fox.
Fox stepping in as a lefty. Got some bright green shoes on. Foul ball to start off his count, 0-1. Jackson. See what he's got in his pocket here when it comes to pitching. A little bit of sidearm action here.
And I asked Tripp if he had a walk-up song, what would it be? And he said it was Inner Sandman by Metallica.
That's a good one. Rip down the right field line and just barely foul as it crosses first. Fox probably envisioning that walk-up song as he approached the plate this time, getting him pumped up for today's game.
That's a classic.
It definitely is. Fox gets a hold of this one just past first base. The flip back will be in time.
Farabi there with that flip back. What a heads-up play. Backing his first baseman up.
Batting number 7, Anthony Delisega.
But also some credit to Enspeter. He got back to the bag quickly.
Yes, he did.
Played the out all the way through. And now up to bat, Anthony Delisega. One-0 counts. Swung on and hit to the second baseman. Farabi makes another play.
Delisega kind of got jammed up a little bit, hit off the handle on that one.
Yeah, that one just a bit inside. Awkward spot on the bat. Now it'll be Max Markle. Starts it off 1-0 count. From the windup, Jackson delivers strike one.
I really like his pitching style. The way he brings it in, it's difficult for the batters to pick up on it.
Yeah, it looks like it's got some drop there at the end. It kind of comes in with some heat and then tails off. That can be really difficult to find on the movement side, especially whenever it's coming in with some different looking speed and out of a different spot than your usual overhand. 1-2 count. Turns 2-2 now as Markle takes the outside pitch. Jackson delivers, and right on the inside of the zone, Jackson gets a strikeout to wrap up the top of the second. Red team held scoreless through 2. The blue team doing very well on both sides of the ball. Playing some good defense and offense. putting up 2 in the first, and now they'll look to extend into the second. Looks like we'll have a substitution in the pitching category for the red team. But first off, we'll go ahead and send it to the sideline. Matt Rush will have an interview here for you with some sideline action.
About today's game, what are you looking for the most?
Looks like we lost Matt there. Mike having a little bit of difficulties out there on the field. So we'll go ahead and bring it back to the booth. We'll see if we can get you guys some interviews later on in the game. We'll get that technical difficulty fixed up promptly.
You know, one of the things I love about JL Hutchinson League is that they go out and they find the minor league teams that they name their teams after. So we have the Trash Pandas, we have the Patriots, the Grasshoppers, the Iron Pigs. It makes it a lot of fun, and kids learn about new teams that way too.
I think that's great to learn about the minor leagues. One of the steps to get into that major league level, so important to be a little bit up to date on that, as most of these kids, I'm assuming, are striving for greatness and want to be up there one day. Nolan Sorrell will be on the mound for the Alert Red team. And it'll be Luke Gorman at the plate as the pass ball turned Pickle out. Was the last out in the bottom of the first. This one tapped just outside of the first base. Foul territory for Gorman. Be a 1-1 count to kick off his first at-bat. First and a half, maybe. 1-1, just a bit high. Sorrell trying to drop it into that strike zone. Couldn't quite get it down enough. And this time we'll follow in suit. 3-1 count now for Gorman at the plate. Here's the pitch. That one looked good. Gorman will fight it off.
You know, these coaches are going to have a hard time trying to work all these pitchers in. As we talk to the kids, most of them said their favorite position, most of them anyway, said pitcher. So we'll see how many they can get in tonight.
I'll tell you what, it's a big responsibility to be that pitcher as Sorrell strikes out Gorman for the first one down here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring up Jack Jones. But like I was saying, big responsibility to be a pitcher here. You know, you're kind of directing the defense. You're giving the field opportunities.
Yep.
And I think a lot of these kids probably strive for that responsibility on the field. They want to be the guy to direct the traffic, and to have that confidence, that shows how good these kids are out here. – 3-0 count for Jack Jones at the plate. And Sorrell will find the zone there, 3-1. Assume Jack Jones probably wasn't swinging at anything there. 3-1 pitch on its way, swing and a miss for strike two.
You know, we asked Jack if there was anything he was superstitious about. He said he's not superstitious, he's just sort of stitious.
And strike three, Sorrell doing a good job finding the zone there, down in the count, and then fights his way back with 3 back-to-back great pitches. Now it'll be Bryson Blankenship. Another wielder of that pencil bat. 2-0 counts here for Blankenship. Foul ball will lead to strike one for Blankenship. Sorrell, 2 down, still able to choose wind up or stretch. 2-2 count now. He elects to go from the stretch with clean bases. Here's the 2-2 pitch, on its way, just a bit high. Aimed at the purple helmet of the batter Blankenship. Three-two count now, full. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Sorrell gathers out number 3 here in the bottom of the second. That will advance us to the 3rd inning. 2-0 is the score. We'll go ahead and take another break here on Sun Sports Live. You are watching the J.L. Hutchinson All-Star Game presented by Crocan.
Crocan Internet just got even better. With monstrous speeds, including the 8-gig octa-gig, you can run every device in your home or business at full throttle at the same time. Go ahead and watch the big game while the kids are gaming. Do that important video call while uploading big files. All while giving all of those smart devices in your home or business plenty of speed to do their thing. Plus, with Crocan, you'll never see any gimmicks, hidden fees, or throttling. Just straightforward pricing and monstrous speed all the time. Release the Crocan. Make the switch today.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day in SEK is at Shooters, neighborhood grill and bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
And we're back for the top of the 3rd.
Now pitching for the blue team, number 7.
Leading off for the red team will be Alex Ehlert.
Leading off for the red team, number 6, Alex Ehlert.
Along with a new pitcher on the mound, we'll go ahead and see what number that is. Abe Dewey, number 7, taking the responsibility for the 3rd.
Alex said his nickname is the Big Tuna.
Big Tuna. What's up with fish and this red team? Tuna, herring, sardines. Resulting in out number 1 here for the top of the 3rd. Following that will be Brody Ramsey at the plate as he has to hit the deck. Some good evasiveness.
Sticking with the fish theme here, we asked what his favorite food was. He said crappie tacos.
Crappie tacos.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had any of those
I've never
yet.
had it.
It doesn't sound too bad, though. 2-0 counts. We'll see what the crappie tacos are working for him here. We'll say fish, great source of protein, especially that white fish. So they know what's helping them grow their muscles.
Yeah.
These guys, they're athletes wanting to do something special one day and on the right track with their diet, it seems like. So not doing much wrong. Caden Striller will follow it up after the 4-0 walk to Ramsey. Oh, 1 count for Striller. Now 1-1. As Dewey starts to settle in here. Going from the windup, as it doesn't matter when you deliver the pitch, it's once that ball crosses the plate. They cannot take that secondary lead, so he kind of gets to choose whether or not he wants to go stretch, wind up, or vice versa. Nice little benefit to these pitchers. Striller set with a 3-1 count. 1 out and a runner on first. That one over his head will send him to first. And will advance Ramsey to second. So 2 runners on now for the Alert Red team here in the top of the third. Down 2, so they've got the tying run on first. Looking to fight back here just a couple innings late.
Well, Wynn doesn't waste any time to get involved there, does he? First pitch, takes a swing at it.
Wynn Gossard rocking the number 1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. The pitch inside. Looks like he dodged it just in time. That was a close one. But Gossard gets to see another pitch here. 1-2. Looking to hit. We'll see ball 2 there. And the catcher didn't catch the number. Running down Ramsey at third. And swing and a miss for strike 3 on Wynn Gossard. So that'll be out number 2. Dewey.
Back up to the top of the lineup for the red team.
And Dewey's doing a great job, actually, outside of the 2 runners on base. He's done good at managing the counts, battling back into it, not giving the easy out. And
as a pitcher, too, you don't want to pitch everyone right down the middle.
This one's popped up. Coleman will not find a gap, and that'll be out number 3, leaving 2 on for the red team. They're on the through all 3 innings, I must say. Had a couple ground outs, some good high awareness plays.
And that last catch by Carson, sun had to be in his eyes at least a little bit. He was able to bring it down, not a problem at all for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's really underrated play there. Right in that shallow infield, too. That miscommunication can happen a lot. I've seen it at all kinds of levels, even at the pros. Shallow infield, that can get a little bit dicey, but it looked like that blue team and Farabi had some good communication. They were on track with everything that they were trying to do there. Sun Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get gigabits, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more about everything Crawcan has to offer, visit ckt.net. That's ckt.net. Crawcan, the presenting sponsor of the Sun Sports Live J.L. Hutchinson All-Star Game. Proud to be in partnership with them for this broadcast. Brought to you live from the Gene Bicknell Sports Complex here at Pittsburg State. First batter for the bottom of the third will be Reese Cohen.
Nice pitch there from Ayler, just tailing off at the very end.
1-1 count now as Cohen shows some good integrity at the plate. Outside just a bit from Aylert. This will be Jackson Aylert on the plate, or on the mound, excuse me. Pitching for the Aylert red team. Finds the zone that time. 3-2 counts as he works his way back in. Excuse me, 2-2 counts. Cohen. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Aylert gets the first out as a strikeout. And that'll bring up the top of the order. So both teams kind of on pace for at-bats as Kai Hammond will step in. Last batter for the red team was the leadoff hitter, Coleman. Hammond, hard grounder to the second baseman. Will be to first just in time. A bang-bang play there at first. Hammond was hustling and nearly got there in time. We'll see that one once more.
Yeah, Kai made it on base last inning and almost scored. You know he wanted it this time. I wouldn't get in the foot race with him, that's for sure.
Yeah, just about a half step short. That's hard to do on a hit to second, but a nice one here by Farabi as he brings it back up the middle and gets himself on first.
Now batting number 7, Abe Dewey.
Blue team not afraid to make contact here. Dewey now looking to follow it up, and he'll swing at the first pitch. Foul ball down the third base side. This pitch popped up. Dewey trying to make it down the first base line. It's a bit obstructed, but the out made by Ehlert, the pitcher, regardless. So 3 outs brings the top of the fourth. We'll go ahead and send it to another break as Crochan, our presenting sponsor, here on Sun Sports Live, scores 2-0 Blue Team.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous.
How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
And we're back for the top of the fourth. Scores 2-0 in favor of the blue team. They've been doing a good bit on offense and defense. See if they can keep it up the remainder of this game. Red team has been trying on the offensive side to break free. They've gotten a couple runners on base here in the last couple innings, but just haven't been able to get them home. I feel like it's only a matter of time here, JJ, before they really start breaking free and putting a couple numbers on the board.
Yeah, they're making contact. They're getting around. We just haven't seen them cross the plate yet.
Now batting number 4, Nolan Sorrell.
It'll be second in the lineup to lead off here in the top of the fourth, Nolan Sorrell.
John Worrell, a big kid out there, going a little bit different from the pitchers we had before.
Tall posture, standing on the mound, really coming down on that pitching motion. Behind the plates will be Anthony Hinspeter. 1-1 count. Delivers for ball 2.
You know, with those taller pitchers, if they can get down the mound like that, the ball gets to the batter so much quicker. It does have an effect on them. You know, it just depends on how that pitcher is going to use it.
Here's the 2-1. Hit back up the middle. Will be muffed just barely by Warlop. And Sorrell will make it to first in time. Losing a shoe on the way. Ran himself out of his cleats.
Now batting number 5, Jackson Ehlert.
That'll show some real speed. Jackson Ehlert to follow that. Runner on first. No outs. This one's popped up in the infield. Third baseman Hammond makes the play and almost gets it to first in time.
heads-up slide to get back to the base. You know, in league ball, they're not allowed to slide head first, but most of these kids really like to have their sliding mitts.
Yeah. Sorrell got back just in time. And that'll bring up Bryce Ramsey. He'll take off for second. Isn't there in time. Just barely shy. Sorrell gets there. Showing up the speed once more. Stolen base by Nolan Sorrell.
You know, that was a dynamite throw, and even attempt at the tag there by Farabi. If his arm was just a couple inches longer, he'd have had him.
Yeah, that was a good play by the defense. Sorrell just kind of had the step on him. 1-1 count for Ramsey at the plate. Now turn 2-1. Runner on second. Here's the pitch. Driven down the third base line. Man. Ramsey really got his hips into that one, driving it down to that left field side. Just unfortunate it was in the foul territory. High ball 3. Inspeeder will elect to keep it at the plate and not risk a errant throw.
You know, with Warlock being such a tall pitcher, that's something that he's just going to have to work with and get that ball down. And there he goes.
A nice pitch there to follow it.
Great adjustment by Warlock to really do that. I wonder if he heard me. You think so?
I think so. I mean, lots of carry here. We kind of got the upper level.
Yeah.
I think he just barely heard you and was like, oh, I just got to bring it down just a little bit.
Just throw strikes, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, it's just playing catch with the catcher. Just throwing it across the plate. It doesn't move. Up to bat now, following Ramsey, will be Trip Fox. Long second lead by Sorrell off of third, and he'll get back just in time. Ran down by Inspeeder.
Tripp said his nickname is Trippy.
Trippy, I don't know if that's a great nickname, especially when you run around the bases. Pass ball, Sorrell. In time, scores the first run for the red team, cutting that deficit in half.
Yep, we got a game going.
Starting to get cooking on the offensive side. They've been, like we've been saying, they've been really good about getting on base. And here's Trip Fox. Hits it to the second baseman, and the delivery to first. In time. 3 outs for the top of the fourth. We'll go ahead and send it to another break here. You are watching the J.L. Hutchinson All-Star Game presented by Crochan on Sun Sports Live.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Hi, I'm here with Coach Hinspeeder of the Blue Team. Coach, how does it feel to, be the head coach of today's game, and what does it mean for the kids?
Well, today's a lot of fun. It's nice to get out here with a bunch of the friends. They play on different teams all season, and then they get a mix back together and play against some of their teammates from the season, some of their classmates from the different schools and stuff, so it's a lot of fun.
All right. And how many kids do you have on here, and is there anyone particular that's super excited that we should look out for?
Well, we got 11, and I don't know that there's not one that isn't super excited right now, so you probably watch them all.
That's what I figured, Coach. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're here with Coach Hinspeeder.
Nice to hear the excitement from these players. As Coach Hinspeeder said, all of them super excited to be here, and You love to hear it. I mean, this is just a great atmosphere. You see all the fans showing out for this all-star game as well. I mean, a great showing, all ages. Looks like parents, grandparents, brothers, sisters, cousins. I mean, all across the board, supporters.
You know, one thing about a Henspeter coach team is you're going to see the leather work, the defense that they've got, and we've seen that so far today.
Up first for the blue team, Banks Baker here in the bottom of the fourth. 1-2 score. This one's up the third base line. Fielded well, and the throw on point, but just a bit short.
He's got him churning.
Yeah, rounding second, headed for third, and he gets there. What a play by Banks Baker. What a hit, rather. Gets all the way around the diamond, and now he's just a few feet away from scoring. This one back up the middle. Abel Jackson will be out at first. And Baker safe at home. So a sacrifice ground out for Abel Jackson. That one really quick. I mean, that was just immediately after that prior hit. And
Jackson just able to interrupt that throw just enough that they couldn't get it home in time.
Anthony Henspeter. Up to bat now, set with an 0-2 count. On the mound is Andrew Coleman. He delivers ball one. One-two pitch, just a bit high from Coleman. Henspeter with a 2-2 at the plate. And Coleman delivers strike three for the second out of the bottom of the fourth.
Here we go, pitcher versus pitcher here.
Coleman's first, just a bit outside on the batter, Warlop. Like you said, pitcher versus pitcher. Warlop pitched here in the top of the fourth. Only gave up one run, so a pretty good outing out of him. Set with a 2-0 count.
John get a big hit, maybe have his folks take him out for some herring and and sardines and chocolate milk. There he goes.
Foul ball headed over the fence. And it'll be a 2-1 count now for Warlop. Two down, no runners on. Inside pitch advances the count to 3-1.
Coleman saying, hey, that's my plate. Get back.
Showing a little bit of ownership there. 3-1 pitch from the stretch on its way. Just a bit short of the plate, and Warlop will take first.
Now batting number 10, Luke.
That'll bring up Luke Gorman. Gorman, 2 outs and a runner on first. Has a chance to kind of pull off something a little bit clutch here.
Yeah. He said his favorite player is Bobby Witt Jr. Talk about clutch. There you go.
There you go, indeed. A little bit of a local all-star himself. Just up north about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half from here. 1-1 count here for Gorman. Bit low, 2-1 now. Coleman from the stretch. Seems to be his favored form. Now set for a 3-1 count. Gorman at the plate. Going to be looking for something that he really favors here. This is definitely a hitter's count. And Kuhlman delivers a nice pitch on the outside corner. That was exactly where you want to put it in that situation.
Yeah.
Full count will be just off the plate. Gorman will take his base. Now 2 runners on. Innspeter Blue Team has already scored 1 this inning. Last time they scored was in the first. They put up 2 early on in this game and finally starting to find their groove at the plate once more.
Jones kind of held up a little bit there. They've been going after the first pitch a lot, and he decided to let that one go.
1-0 count. Now 2-0 for Jones. Bit of a 2-out streak that the blue team is on here. Kuhlman delivers strike 1. 2-1 count. See if he can fight his way through this one. Comes set. Here's the pitch. Ground ball, just foul. Jones fights it off. Now a 2-2 count. 2 outs and 2 on.
You know, I think the way Jones was holding back there, he knew what pitch he wanted. He found it, and he tried to give it a ride there.
Kuhlman delivers just a bit low. Makes it past the catcher, Ramsey, and advances the runners. Warlop on third, and Gorman on second now. Big RBI opportunity here for Jones. And a full count at that. 3-2 on its way. Strike 3. Kuhlman escapes the danger. Clutch Gene for him. Wraps up the bottom of the 4th. We'll go ahead and take another break here on Sun Sports Live. You're watching the JL Hutchinson League All-Star Game. We'll be back with the top of the 5th.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous.
How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
Back on Sun Sports Live. 1-3 score. Red team scored in the top of the 4th. Kind of broke that spell that they were on. Still probably feeling that mojo from the top of the 4th, though. But blue team got the run back in the bottom. Keeps their lead at 2.
Anthony Delasega.
Anthony Delasega steps in. Ground ball to the shortstop. Fielded cleanly and throw just a bit off the mark. That leaves Delasega safe at first.
Warlop had a great stretch there. He was out to get the ball, just took one bad hop, and that's all it takes sometimes.
Now up to bats will be Max Markle. On the mound is Banks Baker. Baker, the 1-0 pitch. Just a bit low, 2-0 count now. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss for strike one. Looks like De La Sega trying to get the catcher to bite on maybe a throw down to first. Kind of giving him the stink eye there from first on the secondary lead. Wow, what a shot down the third base line. Just barely foul, maybe inches away from that line. Markle showing some contact in that bat.
And there's a great reason I not want to be an umpire.
2-2 count. Just a bit high, brings it full. You know, that was a high-speed hit. I mean, that would have been really hard to track. Markle pops it up. Will it find space? No. Baker makes the play.
Once again, that good defense from the blue team coming through for him.
Certainly so, and you love the sportsmanship from the teammates. That was De La Sega giving him a high five as he ran through first, so I like to see that between teammates. Keeping each other's heads up and being supportive regardless of the outcome. Alex Ehlert, lefty stepping in. One-0 count. Just a bit inside for 2-0. Gets past the catcher, Hinspeter. And Baker will even fake a throw to second as well.
De La Sega was wanting to round second there and head on to third. Had to put on the brakes real quick.
Yeah. Getting aggressive out there in the base running. De La Sega taking a large second lead. Really trying to force a throw. Out the plate, 2-1 count for Ehlert. Just a bit outside for ball three.
Yeah, the pressure on Hinspeter right now, knowing he's got to make sure he catches all those, because if not, they're going to have that runner advance on him.
Hinspeter's done a pretty good job overall, and now he's going to have to throw down to third. Leaves that a bit short, and De La Sega stands up on third. Full count for Ehlert at the plate. Good heads-up play by De La Sega. Saw the pump fake from Hinspeter and says, I'll just go ahead and go. Ehlert back up the middle. Great hit by Alex Ehlert, and RBI single.
Big Tuna with a big hit there.
Now batting number 11.
Cuts the lead down to 1 again. And great effort by both the shortstop. I believe that was Dewey and the pitcher Baker. Both laying out for that ball. Just a bit out of the reach of the glove. Trying to keep it in the infield. You love to see the effort, though. It'll be Brody Ramsey with the 1-0 count. Here's pitch 2 for this at-bat, and it'll get just past Hinspeter. Ehlert takes second.
You know, keeping with the fish theme that we've been on for a while, he said his favorite player is Mike Trout.
Mike Trout. Pretty good pick there for Brody Ramsey. See if he can follow his favorite player's steps and get some big hits here today. 3-0 count. Probably won't be swinging at this one. Baker comes set and delivers strike one. He knows. 3-1 count. The pitch on the inside corner. Finds strike two.
Whoa.
Baker throws down to second. Oh, just barely.
What a heads-up play by Baker to try to get that throw to him.
Oh, wow, and Hammond was there too. Baker turns around, sees how far Ehlert's off the bag, and just decides to throw it down. And then he gets the strikeout to follow.
Yeah, from a 3-0 count to a strikeout. That's, you know, that just shows a pitcher's got to keep his head into it, and he did a great job of doing it. There you go. That's the result.
I think he had a little bit of confidence going into that throw, following the throw down to second. That one was on the money. Throw down to third, not in time. Ehlert safe at third. 1-0 count for Striller at the plate. And bit of a kind of check swing there from Striller, results in strike one. He'll just rub that one off the shoulders and head into the 1-1 count. Bit high out of Baker for ball two. Red team with a chance to tie it up here. Runner on third, 2 outs. Will the blue team come and clutch on defense again? Baker delivers strike two. 2-2 count now with 2 outs and a runner on third. The pitch, a great one by Baker. Will retire the side, and we will head into the bottom of the 5th. We'll take a break here on Sun Sports Live. Be right back with the bottom of the 5th here on the J.L. Hutchinson All-Star Game, presented by Crocan.
Crocan Internet just got even better. With monstrous speeds, including the 8-gig octa-gig, you can run every device in your home or business at full throttle at the same time. Go ahead and watch the big game while the kids are gaming. Do that important video call while uploading big files. All while giving all of those smart devices in your home or business plenty of speed to do their thing. Plus, with Crocan, you'll never see any gimmicks, hidden fees, or throttling. Just straightforward pricing and monstrous speed all the time. Release the Crocan. Make the switch today.
Pitching for the red team, number 9, Trip Fox.
Sun Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get gigabits, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crocan. To learn more about everything Crocan has to offer, visit ckt.net. Again, that is ckt.net. The presenting sponsor of the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Game, Crocan. Proud to be partnered with them here at Sun Sports Live. 2-3's the score as we head into the bottom of the 5th. Blue team has done a great job on defense, holding off the red, and on offense, scoring just enough runs to keep that lead. We'll see if they follow in suit here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, Red's been able to get on base. They just haven't been able to turn those base runners into scores yet.
Up first will be Bryson Blankenship. Takes a nice cut at the first pitch and fouls it off. On the mound will be Trip Fox for the red team. 0-1 as Fox comes set and delivers. Blankenship not afraid to swing the bat. Takes a cut at both of those and just a bit off the mark on the swings.
Bryson said his dream job is playing for the Savannah Bananas.
That's a pretty nice one. A little bit aside from the professional leagues, a bit of a different professional league as Blankenship swings at a high one. He was really wanting to hit on that at-bat. You could see it in his eyes. He was taking a cut at just about everything. One down as Trip Fox gathers his first strikeout and delivers strike one. 4 straight strikes out of Fox. I hope I didn't just jinx him, knock on wood. But he's doing a great job. Oh, keeps it close, but delivers ball one there. Reese Cohen at the plate. This one's back up the middle into center field and just over the head of the center fielder. Cohen headed for third.
He's going to go home, isn't he?
They'll hold him up on third.
Oh, wow.
As the throw in was a great ball.
Center fielder, they moved in to catch it at first, and then all of a sudden, that's just how it works sometimes. You got to adjust to it. Wasn't quite able to get there.
Yeah, nice arm there by Striller to get it back into the infield and hold count at third. Kai Hammond will look to bring him in this time.
Speedster back up at the plate.
Saw him get to first on a walk on his first at-bat, and then he grounded out. Ooh. A bit of friendly fire there from his own bat. Looks like he's all right. Takes a swing. He was just about half a step short on his last at-bat. Just ended up grounding out to the second baseman. Now set with a 1-1 count. 1 out and a runner on third. 2-1 now for Hammond. Behind the plate is Nolan Sorrell, catching for Fox. Hammond, grounder to the shortstop. And just barely short again, but he does bat in Cowan. So it'll be a sacrifice ground out for Kai Hammond.
Little padding on the scoreboard now for the Blue.
We'll see this cut once more. He catches it just a bit high, but still a good, powerful cut there by Hammond. For Robbie. Followed up Hammond on the last at-bat with a hit of his own. So with a 0-1 count, and now 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Fox. Swing and a miss. Robbie showed off his power on his last at-bat. Really swinging at this one here, and he takes strike 3. Just a bit on the outside corner. Fox finds it and retires the side. 4-2 is the score as we head into the top of the 6th. Red team will head back to the batter's box to see if they can battle their way back into this game. We'll go ahead and send it to an interview here down on the sideline with Matt Rush. See what he's got in store.
All right, my name is Matt Rush. I'm here with a local legend, Joe De La Sega. Joe, can you tell us your involvement in the J.L. Hutchinson League over the years?
Oh gosh, yeah, I've been involved in everything from getting to play as a young guy to coaching my own kids, and then now getting to watch my grandkids play.
That's awesome. So that was only about 10 years ago that you played, is that right?
Thank you. Legend. Legend is how your mind works, so thank you very much for that.
Yeah, no, thank you. I just want to say thank you from the J.L. Hutchinson League for your involvement over the years. Do you have any tips for, young coaches or young players coming up in the league?
This is such a great league, and the big thing that I see is it's such a great way for dads to connect with their kids. Biggest thing I have for the dads is be patient. The guys, it's hard. It's a tough sport, and kids don't get as much time in the backyard playing wiffle ball and just playing catch with their dads. So it's just a great thing to do with your fathers, and try to be patient with them as they get through these years of development. That's what's great about the J.L. Hutchinson League. From coach pitch, T-ball coach pitch, and then the 9 and 10-year-olds. They're all learning, and as you can see, the quality of play, they get better every time out.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, Joe. Thank you again.
You bet. Thanks. Thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
Nice little kudos to the dad from Matt Rush, our sideline reporter.
Joe said he's been with the league for a long time. It started in 1946. I don't think Joe was quite there at the beginning of it, but he has been around for a long time and made a big impact on it. Going on 80 years of J.L. Hutchinson baseball, and what they've been able to do with – there's so many small leagues like this have fallen off because of travel teams. Kids are going to play travel, and they're not playing in the league. But the J.L. Hutchinson League has been able to hang on to all these players, and they keep coming back.
Wynn Gossard will be the first to the plate for the red team here in the top of the 6th. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1. On the mound, Jack Jones leading the way. Takes strike 2 there.
Now, Wynn didn't say he liked fish. He likes Mexican food, he said, so.
Mexican food with the 0-2, and Gossard just barely off the mark on that cut. Strike 3.
Now batting.
Jack Jones gathers his first strikeout. Andrew Kuhlman, the top of the lineup, now up to bat. Strong cut down to the third baseman. Throw to first is in time. Or no, not in time, excuse me. Kuhlman gets there in time. We'll see that just once more.
Batting number 4, Nolan Sorrell.
Wow, big
that
throw.
Was right
Yep.
there. I mean, just barely shy. I think Kuhlman had it like by a 1/10 of a second. Nice plays on both sides of the ball. It'll be Nolan Sorrell starting off with a 0-1 count. Throw down to second. Ooh, just a bit of an errant bounce. That one looked like it was on line.
Yeah.
I think maybe the spin kind of kicked it the opposite direction, but a good throw down.
You know, if you watch Abel here behind the plate, watch how he frames the pitch. He'll bring a pitch that maybe didn't look like a previous strike. Right back into the zone.
See it there, 2-1. One just a little too outside for the frame job by Jackson. Three 3-1 count now for Sorrell at the plate. One out and a runner on second. Cut this one over the head of the second baseman. Sorrell stands up on first and headed home. It'll be an RBI single as he brings home Andrew Kuhlman.
Nice little pop-up slide there by Kuhlman as he goes in.
Now batting number 5.
Scores now 3-4. Only one run from tying this game up. Tying run on first. Check swing, turn grounder. Ehlert will bat Sorrell all the way to third. Sorrell headed for home. Will not be there in time. It'll be the third out.
Amazing throw there to get that out.
Yeah, spectacular play on defense by the blue team. Look at this once more. And a good reach by Jackson, too. Well played by the Henspeter blue team. We'll go ahead and send it to break here on Sun Sports Live for the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Game presented by Crawcan. We'll be back with the bottom of the 6th.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Here in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the red team, number 7.
Red team 3, blue team 4. It'll be Anthony Delasega on the mound for the Ehlert red team. And first up to the plate will be Abe Dewey. Tell us a little bit about Dewey here, JJ.
Well, Abe said one thing about him is he has all sisters. So as an only child, I can't speak too much to that. I have a lot of cousins that that were girls, and they like to pick on me. So I can only imagine where Abe is at with that. But he looks like he's hanging in there pretty good.
It looks like he also, one of his favorite hobbies is fishing.
Well,
Sticking
yeah,
with
we're
that
really
theme,
on the theme,
yeah.
aren't we?
Sticking with the theme, he likes fishing, so. And to throw that one in there. Maybe they're all just conspiring. Maybe they all filled out, their favorites together, and they're like, hey, let's do fish.
Yeah, something's fishy here.
Yeah. Dewey fouls one off for strike one, just over the dugout of the red team.
Abe said one of his talents is telling dad jokes. We ought to get Matt Rush down there to see if he can give us one.
Might be a good call. Dewey, it's a nice ball into left field, and a great play by the left fielder, Brody Ramsey.
Take a look at that replay.
Cross-body catch here.
Now batting for the blue team,
just
one,
barely
Baker.
before it gets to the ground. Nice play by Ramsey. Now up to bat, Banks Baker. Baker was the recipient of the Derek Brumbaugh Award. Tell us a little bit about that, JJ.
Well, Derek was an avid baseball player. He played in JL Hutchinson forever from the time he could until he aged out. Unfortunately, though, in 2016, he was lost in a tragic car accident. And to honor his memory, they give out this award to the player that best exemplifies what he stood for.
Well, Baker flies out there, but what a huge honor for him to receive that award.
Absolutely.
I mean, seems like that's just like one of the higher honors to be a part of the JL Hutchinson League, and big honor for Banks Baker and the other recipients. We'll talk about those as they come up here. Stay tuned, by the way, for later in this broadcast. We'll have the 12U All-Star Game set to kick off right after this 10U game. Up to bat now is Abel Jackson for the blue team. Ooh, swings himself almost out of his shoes there. Hard cut there by Jackson.
Yeah, maybe it had the umpire take one off the face there a little bit too.
Ooh. Well, looks like everybody's all right.
Looks like he's got all his teeth still.
Yeah. Jackson takes another cut. This one headed for foul territory and makes its way to the dirt. Della Sega doing a good job from the hump. He's been given some tasty pitches to these batters, and they've been taking them. He hasn't given up anything big, so 0-2 count now for Jackson. Della Sega just leaves it a bit high. That one had a little bit of tail on it, too.
Especially at this age, you want to pitch to contact. You want to get them to put the bat on the ball and have your guys behind you make the play for you.
Here's the 1-2. Just a bit outside. Like you were saying, just kind of pitching to contact. Some movements, just an added bonus, really, at this age. And if you're able to pull that off, that's a big plus for these pitchers. And we've seen quite a few that have been able to have kind of that tail end of the ball dip down or across the plate a little bit. It's definitely showing some skill here in the All-Stars. There's a reason they're here. 3-2 count here for Della Sega, and he leaves that one just a bit shy. Abel Jackson heads to first.
Now batting number 12,
Anthony Hinspeter steps in. Hinspeter takes pitch number 1. He didn't want any of that. Comes across the plate as strike one, though. 0-1 count now for Hinspeter. Della Sega's pitch. Another good one. It'll be foul ball.
Little practice run in there for a base runner.
Yeah. Warming up the legs for Abel Jackson. The 0-2. Strike 3 as De La Sega retires aside. And that will conclude our 10U All-Star game here for the JL Hutchinson League broadcast on Sun Sports Live, presented by Crochan. Final score is Red Team 3, Blue Team 4. Both of these teams showing some real skill offensively, defensively, from the mound and from the plate. I think a lot of these kids have a really bright future ahead of them.
Yeah, the red team could have let it get away from them. They just didn't give up. They kept on going. They were able to get within one run. You know, the blue team, their defense and combination with their offense really pulled it out for them. Both teams well coached. It was fun to watch them, and it looks like, hey, they're all walking off smiling now, so something went right.
Yeah, all buddies in the end. Saw some nice sportsmanship across the board from team to team, and you love to see that. Most of these guys probably knowing each other from local sports, school, whatever it is. A lot of them, even some of the guys from blue to red team, wearing the same helmets. So you can tell they've probably played on a team once or twice before already. But like you said, great game by both of these teams. I think the red team, if they can just get a couple of those base runners around, they would have easily had a lot more runs on the board, and the blue team as well, making some great contact and showing some prestige out in the field. Well, I keep saying it, but I'll say it again. Bright future ahead of these kids.
Yeah, and hopefully plenty of fish to go around for them, too, based off of what we found out about them.
Yeah, hopefully fishing. I think that'll be Abe Dewey. He'll be doing the fishing, and then everybody else will be doing the eating. But that'll conclude our 10U game here at the Pittsburg State Softball Field, a part of the Gene Bicknell Sports Complex. Stay tuned. We won't end the broadcast here yet. We'll go to a short break and then be right back with the 12U game right after this.
Whistle blows and it's time to play. The best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, neighborhood grill and bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous.
How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
To the JL Hutchinson League All-Star 11 and 12-year-old Home Run Derby. Each player will receive 10 pitches. Each hit that is not a home run counts as an out. Each player will get 10 outs. According to what I just heard.
So, Home Run Derby for the All-Star players. As you heard, 10 pitches, 10 outs for each player. We'll see how many of these we see head over the fence. Just for reference, you can't see the yard or the foot markers over there on the right and left field side, but it'll be about 190 to the fence to each foul pole, and then 205 dead center, just about a 15-foot difference. So about the same across the board. I would say the corners, like left center, right center, probably the farthest from the plate.
So to get qualified for this, they had to have hit a home run during the league season. So each one of these guys that's out here has hit a home run already. So we'll just see if they can now put it over the field here.
So already some power experience for these guys, and we'll see if they can follow up their regular season performances with a bit of fun here in the Derby.
So they are able also, for the home run competition, they're able to use their travel bats, which makes a big difference in the speed that the ball comes off of the bat. So they are able to use those. It should be interesting.
And we used to call them big barrels. So a little bit of a larger hit radius with those, and as well as you said, kind of a faster speed or exit velocity for these certain bats, as you can see them getting ready now.
And for people watching at home, they'll be able to tell just from the sound of the bat the difference, really.
Yeah. Be a little bit deeper, kind of a thump
Yep.
more than a crack, I would say. Still getting set. You see the rest of the guys out there in the outfield getting ready to reel in some fly balls. Maybe for a little bit of pride over the teammates, a little bit of bragging rights. Hey, I caught your home run derby ball.
Well, we got a pair of brothers out there too.
Oh, really?
The Wachter brothers are out there, so that'll be an interesting little side note for him too.
Some clean warm-up cuts coming up for these home run derby competitors. It looks like they're getting the net set up. Will that be going out in front of the mound, or?
Yeah,
I believe so.
So just based off of my experience coaching some of these kids, I would not want to be standing in front of them and pitching them some BP style balls where they can hit it, especially with those travel bats. It'll come off the bat real fast, and I'm definitely way too old to get out of the way, and I assume the coaches that are getting ready to throw them these pitches are the same.
You don't look a day over 30, man. I don't know about too old.
You gotta love too, like the contestants for this walking around. They're dapping up the kids, the fans.
Yeah,
it's a great thing to see.
Kind of a honor for this, just to be able to qualify. A bit, kind of a boost in the confidence of these players to be able to compete in this. I would feel like.
Oh yeah.
Definitely something that would be a bit out of my capabilities whenever I used to play, but. These kids obviously well in that caliber and ready to show off for the fans, too. And a great showing. I said it before, but you got people lining the yard of the softball field and all over the stands as well. Just plenty of eyes watching on for these kids and plenty of support as well, and you love to see it.
Yeah, this league really – some of the fields that they're named after, we talk about Bill Russell. Bill Russell had an 18-year career with the Los Angeles Dodgers, started off as a shortstop, ended up becoming a manager for them. There's one right there, but Don Gutteridge played for the Gas House Gang Cardinals back in the 40s. Even got to play in a Game 6 for the St. Louis Browns in the World Series. And then some of the guys that are a little more current, P.J. Forbes, he's a St. Mary's graduate. He got drafted by the California Angels. And then the latest one anyway, Jacob Wells, PHS graduate, he was drafted by the Pirates back in 2017.
Wow. Lots of notable alumni from the J.L. Hutchinson League. Plenty of big names in pros, minor leagues. all across the board. Just lots of skill, and these players obviously striving for the same.
Yeah. Another great thing that we have going on with these 11 and 12-year-olds is, and with the 9 and 10s, there's a state tournament that takes place after this. The 9 and 10s, the 11 and 12s, they each get to go to Baxter and they play for the state championship. If they win, of course, they're crowned the state champion. If the 11 and 12s win, they get to go on from there and enter the Little League World Series. So they get to travel quite a ways for that. They're definitely hoping to do that this year.
Well, if you're interested in viewing that state championship, we will be broadcasting that on July 21st. That will be broadcast by Sun Sports Live. And stay tuned for that, as we will have updates coming with that throughout the next couple of weeks. If you're interested in watching that, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel and turn on notifications so that you can get updates as to all of our broadcasts coming up, as well as some other things that we're working on here with the Morning Sun Sports. And here we go. First up.
I believe we're going to have Crew Jackman now. What's that first one go by him there?
Yeah, he's red team. Now batting number 5, Crew Jacquino.
Swinging the high fire, the hottest bat around right now.
Taking some clean cuts, just hasn't quite got under it yet. Only a matter of time.
I don't know.
Bit inside for his liking. Another one a bit inside for his liking.
So if they don't swing, it doesn't count as an out. They have to make contact, and if it doesn't land as a home run, then it does count as an out.
Crew showing where he wants it. That's a good rep. He's making good progress here. I believe that's 4 outs now. 5. See if he can really get up on this ball.
He's going to have some words with his pitcher there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Chance Gomez hurling the ball for him.
Oh, good rip there by Crew, but a great catch out in that left field side. Reeling it in. 7 outs for Crew. Crew turns on that one. Man, that may have had the distance if it was straightened out just a bit. 2 more. He feels crunch time coming up. Does he have the clutch factor? This one down the right field side. That was back half of the outfield. See if he can get under this last one. He's really waiting for his own.
You know, on this one, he's going to wait for the perfect pitch for him.
And that's just dead middle of the outfield. Crew Jacquino doesn't manage to get one over, but still a great honor to be a part of it regardless.
Absolutely.
Next up, number 3, Jamison Wachter.
Jamison and his team played in the championship game for the league just a few days ago. Jamison was able to hit a bomb out into right center. Great hit. We asked him if he went home and put that ball into his brother's room to kind of show off a little bit. Jameson's a good kid, though. I don't think he'd do anything like that.
Wachter, the righty, stepping in. Feeling out the first one. Just a bit inside for both of those. He's getting under it.
Yeah, definitely have the height on it, don't we?
And just a little solid contact, and that one could easily make its way out. That was a good rip. Out number 2. Both of them looking pretty good.
And that's Jamison's dad, Russ, pitching to him out there, so could be a long ride home for Russ if he doesn't give him some good ones here, huh?
Might have some words. And that one just at the warning track. Wachter getting a hold of a couple. Oh, my goodness. About a foot short of the wall. He's rearing back. I got a feeling he's going to hit one over. What do you think?
Yeah, he's due. He's getting close. He's getting to the warning track. You know, he's just waiting for Dad to give him that right pitch.
That one.
Off the handle a little bit.
That one was his worst, which is saying a lot. I mean, that one barely missing the outfield. He's getting a hold of these pitches. 2 left here for Wachter. Not the one he was looking for there. He's going to probably be sitting waiting for his own. Does it have the distance? Oh, no. Just a bit short. Some great rips by Jamison Wachter, but just comes up barely short on about 3 or 4 of them, too.
Just
I mean,
short. Ryder Gomez coming up now.
He had a good run. Ryder stepping in.
And again, we got the father-son duo here. Chance is Ryder's dad, pitching to him.
All righty. Gets under that. Just a bit much, though, as that was dead center. Center field. Nice play out there, though. I think that was Banks Baker making the play.
You know, you talk about the pressure on these hitters, but the pressure of these dads having to pitch to their kids.
Of course. And you know they can do it, too. It's so really, in all reality, if they don't hit one out, it's got to be the thrower's fault, you know?
Yep, exactly.
At the end of the day, it can't be their fault. They've already hit one this season. Some good cuts here from Gomez.
5 outs.
Just getting a little bit on top of it. Here we go.
That was a good load, but just couldn't quite get the height. I think if it was just a bit higher on the launch angle, that could have easily had the power to get out. 7 outs for Gomez. Ooh, good contact again. Just doesn't quite have the length. 8 down. Likes the inside.
Yeah.
Good rip down the right field side. Nobody around to field that one.
Ryder's going to get real picky here. No? Wow, goes on the next
swings
one.
At the first, but well, it looks like he'll have one more, so maybe he'll be picky here now. Takes a cut.
Gomez, ladies and gentlemen.
And Gomez couldn't quite reach over the wall either. We'll go ahead and send it to an interview down on the field with Matt Rush.
All right, I'm here with Reed Wachter, a participant of the Home Run Derby and the All-Star Game tonight. Reed, can you tell me what it means to you to have your dad and brother out here with you?
It's good. My dad coaches like a lot, so yeah, it's really good.
Is he ever too hard on you?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes, but that's good, right? It helps build character, and you know we want to thank our fathers and everybody. How's it feel to have your brother out here? Does it get competitive?
Yeah, he thinks he's better than me, but he's not.
He's not? How many home runs are you going to hit?
Trying for 1.
Trying for 1? All right. Well, that's all we have. We'll see him in about 2 rounds, right? Yeah. All right. Thanks, Reed.
Yep.
Reed Wachter talking a little bit there as he says he's due for 1.
Reed can go more than that. Oh, Jace's dad, Rob, just beans him right out of the gate, asserting that dominance. Goes at him a second time.
The guy hit by the pitch and then starts turning on the next couple.
Yeah, Jace year in and year out is one of the best hitters in the league. I wouldn't be surprised to see him put several of them out here.
Got to say, he's got a good stance. Bends his knees right as the pitch starts to head his way, and it's nice and parallel. Not too close, not too open. He turns his hips to get into it as well.
Dad's not wasting any time delivering them pitches, is he? He just gets right after it.
Got to keep the flow. Uh-oh. He heard ball coming in and had to duck away. That could have meant anything. Wanted to make sure it wasn't coming into him. Jace picking his pitch here. Believe he's got 6 outs. Gets a nice rip. This one's popped up. Does it have the distance? No, just short.
Oh.
Maybe about a foot or two short of the warning track there for Jace. Oh, this one's a good-looking one, too. Right at the warning track.
Right
that
there.
one would have bounced about a foot short of the fence. Cummings with some real potential. 9 outs. He's going to be picky here. They got to refill.
Yeah, Rob's reloaded now, going to throw one here.
Just a little low for Jace. Well, that one may have been a swinger. Oh.
Yeah.
Not exactly what he's looking for, but they give him an extra. This one bounces over the fence, so. Maybe we miscounted up here. Looks like he'll be getting another.
We can find one of us that has 10 fingers.
He gets another ground roll double there. That's the best we've seen so far. I think maybe they're saying one more. Popped up and short. That will be the end. So although no home runs on the board, Jace Cummings has, I would say, the best of the hits so far. As he managed to take a one-hopper over. We'll go ahead and send it back down to the sideline for another interview.
And I'm back with another local legend, Jeff Elliott. Jeff, I heard you have been involved in the J.L. Hutchinson baseball quite some time. Tell me about that.
Yeah, you're throwing the term legend around pretty loosely. I would have been playing probably early 70s, as a young kid playing. And now I've got a grandson that'll be starting next year. So you talked with Joe Delasega earlier. There's a lot of those examples here. So great tradition.
Yeah. Well, thank you. We wanted to thank you guys for supporting the program. I believe I coached your grandson in T-ball. So it's got a lot of talent coming up in the league, but we appreciate you. Do you have any tips for young coaches or players that we can give out tonight?
Just have fun and build memories.
That's it.
Moves fast.
Time does move fast. I appreciate it, and thank you guys so much, and look forward to a good evening. Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Another nice report from Matt Rush. Glad to see everything's been fixed up on that end of the broadcast, bringing to you fast and live broadcast or sideline interviews. Who we got up now, JJ?
We got Colton Wurzberger, Colton, another big time bat. When he makes contact, he can really put the ball out there. Again, wouldn't be surprised to see this kid hit several.
I feel like once one of these players finds their groove, it's just going to be bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, I really feel that's part of it. And you have to get the feeling right. So once you hit that first one, a lot of times you'll get the second, third, and so on.
Nice rip back up the middle from Wurzburger. Didn't quite have the distance, but still some good cuts. I mean, regardless of the outcome of these hits, this is some good showing for what's to come out of this 12U game and what you can expect on or at the plate for these hitters. So that'll wrap up Wurzburger.
Now the other Wachter brother stepping in.
Reed Wachter.
Reed Wachter.
Reed's really wanting to show his brother, Jameson, who's in charge at the house.
Would be some big bragging rights if he managed to do so. Probably going to be a little bit picky as well, knowing what's at stake too.
Whoa, there you go, Dad. He goes right back, right back at his dad. Yeah, that's for having liver the other night.
Two good cuts by Wachter. Hasn't quite found beyond the fence. Still some hard hit pitches. See if he can get under one here. This one has some distance.
Oh, Reed, you're right there.
But just short. Oh, man. But he's got the feel. All he needs to do is just put a little ounce of power in it.
You know, he has such a textbook swing.
Yeah, nice step into the ball. You can really see him bend the knees and shift the hips as he pulls the trigger. That's a good cut, too. And that takes a one hop over the fence.
Yeah, Reed's getting picky. I don't blame him. We're getting short on how many we got.
Yeah. He wants to be the one. Only get back in. I think he's got one or two more. And that one's short.
Oh, back at Dad
nice
again.
rip. Back at the thrower, Dad. And that will wrap up Reed Wachter. Had a ground roll double, so maybe that's a little something to hold over the head of brother, but still none have yet to reach over the 205 or 190 marker. We'll go ahead and send it back down to the sideline for Matt Rush. Another interview on its way.
Now batting Crew.
Scratch that. We're going to save that for a couple moments.
Speed of the pitch picking up a little bit here. You know, that's something, too. You want to try to put it over the plate for them, something they can hit, but at the same time, if you take too much off, it will have an effect on how far the ball is going to travel.
You almost want to duplicate what you're going to be seeing in the game, just maybe a couple power percentage points off just to make it a little bit more accurate, give the batter just a little more time to settle into the pitch and adapt their eye. Keeping it picky. Wants exactly what he's looking for, and I think that might just be a touch lower. Oh, just a little bit too much pace on that pitch. Had a hard time reading it.
Yeah, his accuracy's there. There's not quite to Crew's liking.
Just a touch off the mark from exactly what he wants. I don't blame him. You still haven't seen one leave the field yet, and you want to be the first, and it won't be Crew as of now.
So we got Jameson coming back up.
So he'll kind of get a second attempt here to get the one up on his brother Reed.
Jameson and Reed were both on the River Bandits this year. Their coach was their dad, Russ. So he's got plenty of time in with them, that's for sure.
And the importance of that father-son time when it comes to baseball, I feel like that's really something that is a huge highlight, but isn't talked about enough, truthfully. Just the connection that can build the bond between a father and a son through baseball. A lot of times that was the dad's passion, you know, baseball, and then to see the son start living through it as well is always just a joy. I know my dad played baseball. He loved watching me and my brothers play and coaching for them as well.
Well, he's getting the bat on the ball, that's for sure. Just landing just a little short.
Another rip down the left field side. Just won't quite do the trick for Jamison Wachter.
Brings us back up to Ryder Gomez.
Now batting Ryder Gomez.
Now, if you notice, most of these kids are using the same bat, or at least the same brand.
Mm-hmm. So is there do you know the trending bats nowadays, JJ?
Oh, I tell you.
I saw the pencil ones. They were kind of going viral there for a while.
That's a big one. That Hype Fire, that one that's orange and red, that's a really big bat right now. The Icon is another big bat. It's all white. I think maybe that's what Jace was swinging. You'll see a lot of those.
It's all a little bit past my expertise. When I was playing, all the hype was the Mako Torque.
Yeah.
That one had a spin handle on the end of it, and I always thought it was a little bit funky to feel swinging, but man, everybody loved it, and I saw lots of great hits out of it too. I even had some friends using it in travel ball too, where you could use the big barrels.
Yeah.
They'd be getting out the torque just because they like the feel of it.
Bat technology of where they've gone to is just absolutely crazy from the days of my little league, which was, a few days ago, to what they have today. It makes it a whole different ballgame.
Well, about when you played, do you know how many? If you've hit any home runs, you know how many?
No, boy, I tell you, I wish I did. I hit some home runs, but I think my fondest memory, because I came up in Jay Hutchinson too, and Jace Cummings coming up. The very first time I ever took the mound as a pitcher, I hit 3 guys in a row, and they had to take me out. That was the rule.
That was your most fond memory?
Well, no, definitely not. Definitely not fond. But it's one that is burned into my brain. Jace, big hit. Oh.
What do you think is a memory that you've got from whether it's Little League or just playing baseball in general that that's hopefully a positive one this time that you will never forget?
Really it's the friends that I made. Same thing that these guys are doing out here.
Yeah. Truly is special. You make some lifelong friends just through all kinds of sports, baseball, football, basketball, anything that you're playing. I mean, it just creates a nice environment. You're around them so much, and usually when you play multiple sports throughout the seasons, you got the same guys with you in that age group. You're going to school with them too. I mean, makes it real easy to become close.
Well, that's what's really great about this league too, is not only that you have the kids that go to the Pittsburg schools, and you have the kids that go to the Colgan schools, and now they've even got one or two kids that go to Frontenac or they go to Girard. So they're making friends that they wouldn't normally be around, and friendships that can really last.
Yeah, and like you said, just people you wouldn't normally meet on a regular day-to-day basis, and hopefully maybe some kids you run into later on in life too. A lot of them probably going to stay pretty local with Fort Scott just down the road, community college, as well as Pittsburg State here, and all kinds of universities that most of these guys will probably be planning on attending in the future, and so end up running into them later on in life.
You got 8 friends to help you move later in life.
Exactly. Or some to room with.
There you go. Colton back up.
Well, that was a good cut. What'd you say the name of this bat is again?
This is the Hype Fire. This is the big bat right now.
All right.
I won't even begin to tell you how much these things cost.
I can only imagine. I'm guessing it's gone up since even I've played.
Oh, man,
Oh, this one's got some
Good
distance.
Go.
Oh, man.
Oh, Colton, you had it, buddy.
So close. I mean, that was just about an inch below the white line. Maybe he's got the feel for it. Oh, no.
I think
blast out.
If he'd have exhaled real hard after he hit that, it probably would have put it over. That was close.
Maybe a gust of wind. That's all you needed, just a touch. It was a bad ball. The ball was waterlogged from the rain earlier.
A mosquito landed on it, anything.
It wasn't him.
The brothers Wachter back at it.
Reed Wachter getting ready. Might need to turn on the lights at the softball field here in Gene Bicknell Sports Complex.
Oh, yeah, looks like they are getting warmed up.
Yeah. I was going to say this overcast as well as the sunset is getting to be a little bit dark. Trying to catch that with a thrown glove.
Whew. Boy, you don't want to do that if it's going out, right?
Hate to be the robber.
That must have been Jameson out there throwing the glove up at it
Maybe.
just to make sure.
Still nothing on the board through round 2. And
yep, looks like okay.
So I think that'll be the end of the home run derby. We had some close ones. I think the closest has got to go to Wurzburger.
Yeah, I agree.
We had a couple ground roll doubles, but Wurzburger, I think, was the only one to hit the wall in the air, and that was a big ball too. Very, very close to putting that one over. Maybe just a touch more power. Getting a picture out there with all the competitors. Always important to remember this, and you'll be looking back on this. These kids, they'll be looking at mom and dad's Facebook memories here in 5 or 6 years and say, oh, you remember when we competed in the home run derby? I know I still do that, so can't just be me. We'll go ahead and send it down to the field with Matt Rush. He'll have an interview for you.
10 All-Star game this morning. Reese, how did it feel to play in the All-Star game today?
Good.
Good. Did you have any favorite moment or best play?
The triple I hit earlier today.
Triple? How many home runs do you think you've hit throughout the years?
5.
5 home runs? That's awesome. So on your fact sheet it says you collect coins and baseball cards. What's your best coin?
1915 silver dollar.
Wow. All right. And what about your best baseball card?
Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge. You like Aaron Judge? Is that your favorite player? All right. Well, what would you like to say to all the other kids out there playing? You got any words of advice for them?
Instead of swinging for the fences, like swing 75%, not 100.
Right. Just to get contact and get the bat on ball. Right. All right. Well, thanks, Reese, for your interview.
Thanks.
Some words of wisdom there from Reese as he says swing 75%. Swing for contact. You don't have to be swinging for the fences every single time. That's some veteran level knowledge there from a 10U player.
Was it Yogi Berra said baseball is 90% mental and the other half is physical?
Probably. I don't know exactly who it would have been, but with that, we'll go ahead and take a break here on Sun Sports Live. We'll be right back with the 12U game here presented by Croccan.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous.
How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
Back before the beginning of the 12U game, we'll go ahead and run through the starting lineup. You've already seen a couple of them throughout the Home Run Derby, but we'll go ahead and run through them once more. We got the Aikens red team as well as the Lundy blue team. Started off with the red team, the away. We'll go ahead and send it to PA for the starters.
The 2025 JL Hutchinson League 11 and 12-year-old All-Star game. Tonight's starting lineups. First, for the blue team, number 7, Corbin Ferris. Number 11, Case Dent. Number 5, Crew Jacquino. Number 13, Colton Woodsberger. Number 10, Ryder Gomez. Number 3, Cohen Lundy. Number 12, Jack Latimer. Number 9, Zach Brown. Number 6, Luke Clausen. Number 4, Joel Latimer. Number 8, Joseph Coons. And number 14, Braxton Krager. The blue team is coached by Bubba Lundy. For the red team, number 2, Dylan Spencer. Number 6, Andrew Akins. Number 3, Jamison Wachter. Number 11, Jace Cummings. Number 4, Reed Wachter. Number 5, Maverick Arnett. Number 8, Landon Homey. Number 1, Style Stroud. Number 12, Dylan Schiffelbein. Number 14, Cash Carlinger. Number 10, Matthew Rush Jr. Number 13, Owen Dunbar. The red team is coached by Travis Akins.
Head coach of the red team. Travis, what does it mean to you to be a coach of this team tonight?
Oh, it's a great honor just to be one of the coaches helping out coaching these good kids. We got a lot of good kids in this league, so all these kids ought to be very proud of themselves for being nominated to be on this all-star team. It should be a fun game. I know they're a well-coached team over there, Bubba Lundy over there, so it should be a good time.
Yeah, we'll go interview him in a minute. I think he's running from us.
Yeah, probably,
but do you have any tips for other coaches or players in the league coming up? Or
as long as the kids are having fun, learning, we always strive a great attitude and great effort on our teams. If you're playing with great attitude and great effort, you're gonna have lots of fun. So that's kind of what we stress. So. All
right. Well, I appreciate it, Travis, and thank you for coaching.
Thanks for
Good
being
luck
here,
tonight.
guys. Pretty fun night. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was head coach Travis Akins sharing some wisdom as well. Thanks to Matt Rush out there on the report on the field. JJ, tell me a little bit about some of these players. You gave us a rundown of the 10U game, but what do you know about the 12Us?
Well, so I've coached a lot of these guys myself at one point or another. I think we're in for a really big game. I think we're in for some really aggressive base running, and I would expect to see our pitchers really get after it tonight. I know that both these teams are loaded with really good pitchers, and I would expect also to see some really dynamic plays out in the field just based off of how I know these guys can play.
So this is the age group that if they end up doing really well in the state tournament, they can end up going to the Little League World Series even potentially, correct?
Yep.
So that's kind of some big implication for these guys. Yep. I know that that's probably on their mind, and as that season comes around, I watch it every year. I know there's a lot of other people that really enjoy watching the Little League World Series, and a lot of people that I know that have competed in the Little League World Series. So what do you think, what kind of weight do you think that carries on some of these kids, going forward, even just playing in this, I guess, scrimmage between their buddies going forward?
Well, for this one, it's definitely about pride and bragging rights. And then, of course, next week they start practicing for the state team. And once you get to that point, they're really looking forward to bringing home that state championship. We coached it last year. We came up one game short. So I know that the kids are really hungry to come and win that. So.
Well, and coming up one game short, you know that the possibility's there. I think that's a big factor that plays into it and gives you a little bit of boost of confidence as you're like, hey, we can get there. All we got to do is just cross that hump, and then it's smooth sailing, you feel like, because you carry that confidence into the next game and the game after.
Sure.
So really kudos to all these players for qualifying for the All-Star team for one, and then also best of luck going forward with state tournaments and whatnot as well. Looks like we're going to be seeing the red team as the home team, I believe. The blue team being away. I could be wrong, but
it looks like the red team's got their catcher geared up, so I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Play it by ear. But looking forward to both of these teams facing off and see what they've got in store for this 12U game here on the J.L. Hutchinson All-Star Game presented by Crawcan, brought to you by Sun Sports Live, hyper-local coverage of the J.L. Hutchinson All-Star Game.
Looks like Maverick Arnett going to be going up to the mound.
Starting pitcher for the red team, number 5, Maverick Arnett.
Of course, a name Pittsburg State fans would likely recognize with his sister Heather.
Yeah, big name here on this field as well. Yeah, so definitely almost, I would say, getting to be a household name in the Pittsburgh area. You see that all over Jock Snitch Sporting Goods and things like that. So And, of course, with the softball team and its success over the past couple of years, of course, I've attended Pittsburg State, so I was keeping a tab on all the sports. A lot of local success coming out of this university, and what an honor it is probably for these kids to be able to play in such a great facility.
Yeah, you think, Maverick has to feel pretty at home here. He spends a lot of time here watching Big Sis play, so.
In just about 50% of the games in a season, and also hosting tournaments and regionals, whatever it is. Lots of success comes from this field and under his last name, and looking to carry that on here today.
Leading off for the blue team,
up first,
7,
Corbin Ferris will be the first to the plate. First pitch out of the hands of Arnett. Brings a 1-0 count.
Corbin's one, he can definitely surprise you. He may be small in stature, but he plays way bigger than what he looks.
Got some strong arms and fast feet, I assume.
Definitely.
1-1 count here for Ferris.
Corbin told us he plays best after a fresh buzz cut, so I'd wait till he takes his helmet off and see if he's got that lettuce trimmed up.
Yeah, see if he's got the full buzz. Might be saving that for the tournament, though.
Maybe so, yeah.
Takes a cut. Just off the mark for strike 3, and
now batting number 11,
Maverick Arnett gathers the first out with a strikeout. Brings up Case Dent, number 11.
Case said if he won the lottery, he'd buy more sliding mitts.
More sliding mitts.
I don't know how many he has, but he would buy more if he won the lottery.
Probably need one for every finger on your hand,
Why not?
Can't get those jammed. 1-1 count. Maybe every color in the rainbow as well. You got to be able to just have a new one on standby every single game. Here's the 1-2 count for Dent. Arnett coming out of the stretch. Nice foul ball by Dent. Good cut. See some aggressive swinging out of the first two batters already.
Looks like we have Andrew Akins behind the plate there.
Just a bit outside for ball 2.
Well, Maverick and Andrew definitely familiar with each other. They played on the same team in league, so they're actually they won the league tournament this year, so they were champions.
So real familiar, is not only familiar with each other but familiar with success.
Yeah,
no stranger to it. With the league championship, 2 outs as he gathers another strikeout. 2 strikeouts for Arnett from the mound. Nice showing so far. This one ripped right back up the middle by Jacquino. He's rounding second, headed for third. The throw. Not in time. Jacquino. A triple for the number 3 hole in the blue lineup.
Definitely some hustle there.
13, Colton Wurzberger.
So we go from one home run derby contestant to the next. Colton up now.
Wurzberger had a nice hit in the home run derby. Almost pushed it over. Now with an RBI opportunity here with a runner on third. 0-1 count. I would say with the pace that Arnett is delivering these pitches, if Wurzberger does get a hold of one, it will have enough bounce off the bats this time. 0-2 counts.
Oh.
Wurzberger check swing. Turned foul ball.
Well, you really got to bail out when that ball's coming in. You might as well just get out of there.
And that's a great pitch by Arnett. Nice delivery. Gets the third strikeout. Only lets up one hit and a triple in Jacquino. But gets all 3 outs at the plate. So nice performance by Arnett as we head into the bottom of the first. Keeps it 0-all between these two teams. Leading off for the red team is going to be Spencer, Akins, and Wachter, but that'll be after this quick interview.
All right, I'm Matt Rush here with Owen Dunbar of the red team. Owen, how you feeling tonight? Any predictions?
Pretty good, and I'm predicting Red's going to win.
Predicting Red's going to win. Do you have any tips for your fellow teammates?
Just keep on believing, I guess.
Keep on believing. And if you weren't doing baseball, what do you think you'd be doing right now?
Probably building Legos, I guess.
Building Legos. Do you have any specific favorite set or anything?
Not really, just build whatever out of whatever. So.
Well, good luck tonight. Thanks for the...
Appreciate it.
All right, thanks.
Just like Journey said, don't stop believing. Dunbar tells his teammates to keep on as he is pretty confident that the red team's going to come out victorious. They did a great job on defense, and the pitching out of Arnett was certainly a good help.
Yeah, that's Big O for you right there. He's a very entertaining kid. Apparently at his talent show at school, he chugged a Diet Mountain Dew in less than 10 seconds.
A Diet Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Was that a 16 ounce or a...
I believe it was a 12-ounce can, but regardless, pretty impressive for the kid. He was on my team this year, and at our final game, we chugged a Diet Mountain Dew off.
Oh,
yeah,
awesome.
I got him.
Barely.
Barely.
Oh, you got him beat.
Barely.
Oh, man.
Kid's good.
We'll see if we might have to get some results on a revenge chug off between you two eventually. Yeah, we might have to have that one live. See if you can keep up to your word.
Yeah. Looks like we got Colton pitching.
Looks like it, and Dylan Spencer at the plate. Wind's picking up a little bit. It seems to be kind of an opposing wind. Swirling around, coming out of that left field side. We'll see if that persists here into the night hours. 1-1 count for Spencer at the plate.
So Colton's a little newer to pitching, but he has caught on so quick, and he's been doing just a fantastic job.
I gotta say, he's got the stature of a really strong pitcher. You can just kind of see it in his form. He comes across kind of at that 45, maybe a little bit lower and higher at some points, the angle. It looks really good.
He can really mix the speeds up, too.
2-1 counts for Spencer at the plate. And that'll be just inside.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan Spencer rocking some Jordan cleats. I believe that's the OG colorway, too.
Yeah, I think so.
What was that called? Bread, I believe. He used to be a sneakerhead at one point. Never was a cleat collector, but I think that colorway. Takes his first base on ball 4. Brings up Andrew Akins.
Yeah, so as far as the leadoff goes, yeah, they have to wait until the ball crosses the plate before they can start their steal.
So straddling the bag. Similar to that in what they do in softball. A lot of the higher level softball teams, you see them kind of straddle the bag, get in a running stance.
Yep.
So maybe
they
keeping up with that.
A nice initial push off gets them to the base a little quicker.
Akins with a 2-0 count as Würzburger comes set. This one's popped up. Looks like it'll stay inside the infield, and Wurzburger makes the play. Catches it for out number 1.
Now batting number 3, Jamison Wachter.
Yeah, Colton did a great job of calling off the first baseman, making sure that they weren't going to run into each other.
Yeah. Nice heads-up play. Like I said in the 10U game, a lot of times those high flies that are either just outside of the infield or just inside can get a little bit dicey if you don't communicate. So it's good to know that these kids, they've been practicing that, I'm sure, and getting used to the communication. Ready to boot up and do some damage in the state tournament, I'm sure. Jamison Wachter. 0-2 counts.
Jameson here said he's been featured by the Morning Sun 3 times.
Really?
Yeah. Quite the star.
So this will be his 4th.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Well, swing takes a good cut there. Finds strike 3, unfortunately, but
Now batting number 11.
we'll see him back here later in this game. 2 outs and a runner on second. Jace Cummings. Like you said previously, back-to-back home run derby qualifiers, this time on the red team with Wachter and Cummings. And then following Cummings, it'll be Reed Wachter, who is also a home run derby qualifier. 0-1 count. Ball 1 for Cummings.
I don't mean to get back onto the theme from the last game, but Jace here, his favorite food, says it's sushi.
Sushi. A little bit different of fish.
Yeah.
A little different style fish. Sometimes just crab and some vegetables. Wow.
Yep.
What a stolen base by Spencer. Good heads-up play. Had the secondary lead about halfway between second and third and says, hey, I'll take it if you're just going to toss it back. Some good contact by Cummings. Heads into the foul territory.
You know, that's one of the things that the Aikens teams are really known for is their aggressive base runner. They're very smart baseball IQ. They've got it together. They know when they run. They know when they can't run. And they do such a good job of moving around the bases.
Here's a 1-2 count. Wurzburger comes set. Lefty delivers. Finds the outside corner, I believe. Was that I think that was a ball called.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite tell. The umpire gestured to first and 2-2. Cummings back up the middle. Fielded cleanly. The throw to first, not in time. He'll score Spencer and end up on first himself.
What a speedster.
See that one more time. Yeah, he gets on a move.
Now batting number 4.
Never giving up on the base path. And not to mention, not a lefty, so he has to cross the plate too to just get started on the first base trail. 1-0. Runner on first. 2 outs. 2-0 count now at the plate for Reed Wachter. Big strike one there. 2-1 count. Wachter settles in. And that's a good strike, too, delivered by Wurzburger.
Right. Yeah, Colton's really filling up the zone. He's doing a great job of it, giving the batters a mix of ones they can hit and ones they can't.
Trying to get him to chase on some of those outside corners. Grounder to the shortstop.
Double.
The delivery to first. Won't get there, and dead ball will keep Cummings at third and advance Wachter to second. So 2 runners on now for the red team, with Maverick Arnett, the pitcher, stepping in now. Pitcher versus pitcher here. Do you think pitchers have a better batter eye than a normal batter, or?
You know, sometimes I think they can. You know, maybe they're looking for a different spin or something like that, but then other times maybe you can overthink it too.
Arnett starts it off with an 0-1. Now 1-1, as that one's just a bit outside. 1-1 from Wurzburger. On its way. Low for ball 2. Two outs, runners on second and third. Inside pitch goes to ball 3. Reed Wachter almost gets caught on third, but makes it back to second in time. Cummings decides not to go for home. Nice awareness by the base runners. Trying not to give up that last out of the inning. 3-1 count. Wurzburger delivers strike 2. Arnett looking to either hit or get on base with a ball 4, and that's what it'll be.
Now batting number 8, Landon Omi.
Landon Omi to follow it up. Bases loaded. 2 outs, and the red team up by 1.
Yeah, Landon is probably not the guy you want to come up when the bases are loaded. He can definitely hit the ball.
Strong stance out of Omi. Big opportunity for him to make something happen here. Starts the count off 1-0. Certainly don't want to give him a hitter's count either.
No. That first pitch strike is so important.
2-0 count now for Omi. Wurzburger trying to find that groove once more. And that's low for ball 3. Cummings makes it home. Wachter to third and Arnett to second. So no longer loaded bases. Might take a little bit of stress off of Omi's shoulders. Headed into this 3-0 count. And that'll be ball 4. Omi takes his base.
Now batting number 1,
and loads him once more.
Styles here, nicknamed Woody. I don't know where the nickname comes from, but I think it from the movie Toy Story. Yeah, interesting fact about him, he actually has made a 31-minute movie.
Oh, really?
About Sasquatch. I haven't seen it yet. He told me he's going to send me a link.
Well, with that, Sun Sports Live is presented by Crocan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crocan. To learn more about everything Crocan has to offer, visit ckt.net. That's ckt.net. Crocan, the presenting sponsor of the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Game broadcast in collaboration with Sun Sports Live. 1-1 count, 2 outs, loaded bases for Styles Stroud. 1-2 now. Wurzburger to get out of a dangerous situation. This one's hit back to the first baseman and tags the bag for out number 3. Good play out in the field.
After 1 inning, the red team leads 2-0.
By number 12, that's I believe Jack Latimer who made the play.
Yep.
So with that, we'll go ahead and send it to break on the Sun Sports Live broadcast of the JL Hutchinson League All-Star Games presented by Crocan. We'll be right back with the top of the second.
Crocan Internet just got even better. With monstrous speeds, including the 8-gig octa-gig, you can run every device in your home or business at full throttle at the same time. Go ahead and watch the big game while the kids are gaming. Do that important video call while uploading big files. All while giving all of those smart devices in your home or business plenty of speed to do their thing. Plus, with Crocan, you'll never see any gimmicks, hidden fees, or throttling. Just straightforward pricing and monstrous speed all the time. Release the Crocan. Make the switch today.
All right, I'm here with Joe Coombs. He's on the blue team. Joe, how you feeling about the game? Do you got any predictions?
Yeah, I think that our team is going to win because
Yeah, I think so. Well, you never know. You never know. I saw on your fact sheet that you love spaghetti. As a fellow spaghetti lover, what's your favorite type of spaghetti noodle? Like mine is angel hair. Well, any kind of spaghetti, right? So your special talent is also teaching people how to have a cool handshake. Do you think you could teach me one tonight? All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. All right. Oh. All right. Oh, there we have it. Joe Coombs teaching people how to have cool handshakes. Back to you guys. Thanks, Joe.
Nice handshake between Matt and Joseph. Coming up with that on the spot.
Nobody more hip than Matt Rush after that. Like he's going to be showing that to all the kids.
Yeah, he's got some clout. I think is that the word, clout? Do they still use that?
Probably, yeah.
That was the word when I was that age, but I don't know if it's still around. Up to bat first is Ryder Gomez. He'll take the first one or instead, strike one. Swing and a miss for strike two. Gomez, some strong cuts here in the top of the second. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike three. A strikeout by the pitcher, Cash Carlinger.
I know that kid.
Now batting number
Yeah,
3.
pretty close with him, huh?
He owes me money.
Oh, really? What are the expectations for Cash coming into this game, you think? By you or him?
Well, his expectations are probably even higher than mine. You know, over the season, he racked up 50 strikeouts. He's had over 100 in the last 2 years. He loves to pitch, so he
nice out in the field by second baseman. I believe that was Dylan Schiffelbein making the play.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, they go to the same pitching coach, and they have a great pitching coach, and he works so well with them. So we definitely appreciate that.
Well, he's doing a great job so far. 2 gone. And in quick time as well, Jack Latimer steps in, takes a cut for strike one. Carlinger from the windup delivers strike two. He's got some nice speed. You know what he's clocking?
About 64. 64, 65 on a good day.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Gets 2 there. And out in the infield, forcing a ground out. So a great outing out of Cash Carlinger. And we'll head to the bottom of the second. 2-0's the score as the red team continues to be good on both sides of the ball. We'll take a break here on Sun Sports Live. The JL Hutchinson League broadcasts brought to you by Crocan.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. home of the 1106er, and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
Carlinger, the dominant pitcher, that pitched a great game. Cash, how you feeling about it? How you feeling about being out here?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to play ball and have fun.
And who would you say your favorite coach is other than your dad?
Probably Coach Matt Rush.
That's all right. I've never heard of him, but he sounds like a cool guy. If you have any other tips for the other kids in town, what would you tell them?
I would just tell them to go outside, have fun, and play some baseball.
All right. Any other parting words?
No.
All right. Good job pitching, Cash.
Thank you.
On the mound for the blue team, number 5.
CPR trained? That was a great interview.
Yeah, the old La Flama Blanca there. That's what we call him at home.
Says Matt Rush is his favorite coach outside of his dad. I think there's some bias.
I think I saw Matt give him a 20 on that or something.
Oh, maybe.
I'm pretty sure he paid him off.
Is he going to pay you that back?
He finally pay up. Yeah.
2-0 score as the red team leads, headed into the bottom of the second. Leading off will be Schiffelbein. And then that'll be followed by Carlinger and Matthew Rush Jr. Lots of recurring names, last and first. Schiffelbein stepping in as the righty. Here's the first pitch.
Whoa.
Just a bit high. And a bit inside, too. Pitcher for the blue team will be Jacquino. 1-0 counts as he delivers. Schiffelbein. Fly ball into right field and a great play.
Wurzburger with that catch there.
Mm-hmm. Great catch. Bringing the first out of the inning. And then here's Cash Carlinger stepping in, but we'll look at this catch once more. Nice play by Wurzburger. Carlinger watches the first for ball one.
Well, I made him a deal. If he hit one out of the park home run, I'd give him some money, so we'll see.
All right.
Well, Dad may be down some bucks here today.
1-0 pitch, fouled away.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, I'm let's go pitch.
Jacquino and Carlinger. 1-1 count between the two. Nice strong cut back to the shortstop. Carlinger hustling, but not there in time. Great play out in the field.
Now batting number 10, Matthew.
Brings out number 2. And another recurring name, Matthew Rush Jr.
Yeah. Derek Brumbaugh Award winner.
Rush with 2 out scenario.
We asked Matthew who he looked up to the most. He said everybody because I'm so short.
That is amazing, actually. As a fellow short kid when I was that age, I think that's awesome. 1-1 count for Rush. Bit outside for ball 2.
And Matthew always has a great eye for the ball. If they're not in the zone, he typically doesn't swing at them. Does a really good job.
He's got about an inch between his hands and the knob of the bat. That takes some experience to know when to choke up on the bat, how far to go, and I think with it kind of a smaller wingspan, that can really help a lot of these hitters. So That's the show of an experienced guy, somebody who knows what they're doing at the plate. Here's a 2-2 count. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Jacquino does well from the mound as well. And we will send it to the top of the third. 2-0 is still the score. Blue team, both teams actually kind of a little dry at the plate, but we'll see if they can get it started here in the third. We'll be right back after this short word from our sponsors.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous. How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
Jace Cummings, one of the nicest players in JL Hutchinson. Jace, we have to ask, what's your favorite food again?
Ooh, that's a hard one. Probably sushi.
Sushi. What kind of sushi do you like?
St. Patrick's roll.
I've never heard of that. What is on there?
Jalapenos, tuna. It's like a spicy tuna, kind of.
Okay, cool. That sounds great. Do you have any tips for your fellow ball players out there tonight?
Have fun.
Have fun. How long have you been playing baseball?
I don't know. For a while.
Your whole life?
I think I started when I was 3 or 4.
Well, thanks, Jace, and good luck out there tonight, and good luck on the state team.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
As a fellow sushi enjoyer, that St. Patrick's roll actually sounds pretty good, I will say. Spicy tuna with the jalapeno. Jace Cummings out on the mound.
You know, really, as I expected, it was a pitcher's duel, and that's really what we've seen. Jace is going to continue that right now. Jace is a fantastic pitcher, great mix of speed. He's got a great off-speed pitch, and he can also, you know, he can throw the curve a little bit here too. So I think we'll see a little bit of all that from Jace.
Something that I've noticed out of his form is he gets that full extension on his arm. It kind of has that whip effect that you see out of a lot of experienced pitchers. That can really create some movement on the ball. I think that's pretty impressive for this age. I mean, to know and have that form down packed, that can take you pretty far.
Yeah, he gets great separation, really winds it up, and then when he delivers it, you're right, he whips it right through.
Got a good follow through too. Nice, and it's just got a good flow to it. I can't really explain it, but it makes sense. It looks professional, I gotta say. First up to bat will be Zach Brown.
Number 9, Zach Brown.
He's got a band named after himself.
Popular guy.
Yeah. He's got an 0-1 count to start off here. Foul ball for strike 2.
Zach's favorite athlete is Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes, huh?
Pretty popular one that we saw, honestly.
Really? Recurring?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, he's had a big impact on sports in this area for sure, as we see Zach swing and a miss for strike 3. A nice pitch out of the hands of Cummings. Certainly a guy that you want to look up to. He looks like a great role model, too.
Yeah.
So, not surprised it's a recurring name. Up to bat now, Luke Clausen. Clausen set with a 1-0. Turned 1-1. Cummings not letting any count get out of hand here. Delivers a ball and then follows it right back with a strike. Pretty quick with the windup, too.
Yep, great little pitch there.
1-2 count. Here it is. Swung on, fouled away. Clausen gapes himself at the plate.
Luke's a painter.
A painter.
He paints. Yeah, I assume
Really?
not maybe houses, but could finger paint, could house paint. There's all kinds of painting.
An artist.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Need some good art every now and then.
Yeah.
You just got to see the creative vision.
What a nice break from baseball too, right?
Yeah, kind of peaceful.
Yeah.
Keeps the mind fresh. 3-2 for Clausen. And swing and a miss, strike 3. Cummings gets 2 back-to-back strikeouts.
Now batting number 4, Joel.
Good pitching out of him.
That ball that Jace throws, it cuts at just the right time. The batters just can't get on it.
Joel Latimer, excuse me. One batter off.
Says his dream job to be a WWE wrestler.
Oh man, that's the real dream.
Yeah.
Here's a pop up into right. Finds the grass. Latimer makes his way to first and has a single to his name here on his first at bat. The WWE wrestler.
Yeah.
Showing some muscle.
Yeah. His dad, Josh, is the head football coach at Pittsburg High. Also does some wrestling coaches, quite a wrestler himself.
Joseph Coombs now up to bat. Did it say what his favorite athlete was? Was that a wrestler or?
Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy.
Yeah.
That's a good one to look up to. Pretty quick. Quick feet. 1-1 count here at the plate for Coombs. Two outs and a runner on first. Ball 2 out of Cummings. Here's the pitch. Ball 3, 3-1 counts between Cummings and Coombs. Latimer getting a little aggressive over there on first. Trying to get the catcher to bite maybe. Here's the 3-1 right down the middle. Nice response out of Cummings.
It's tough for those pitchers when you get 3 balls and only 1 strike or no strikes. You got a long way to dig out of the way, and Jace does a great job of that.
Not letting it get to his head as he delivers strike 3. Cummings gets all 3 outs at the plate and wraps up the top of the third. We'll head into the bottom. Red team at the plate once more as they lead 2-0 here on Sun Sports Live.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
All right, I'm here with Crew Jacquino, who will be the catcher for this next half inning. Crew, what's the best piece of advice you've gotten as a ball player here?
Man, just probably see ball, hit ball.
See ball, hit ball. That's good. What do you have any predictions? Dylan says, that's Dylan Spencer over there. He said he's going to win. What do you say?
I think we might squeeze one in. I think someone's going to hit a walk-off.
All right. And your dad's a coach for the league. What's the best piece of advice that you can tell him for once, you know? Give him some advice. What do you got?
Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, back to you guys. Crew Jacquino. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Jacquino calling for a walk-off in this game, so an exciting ending potentially in store for us here.
Is that the sound of a gauntlet being thrown down? He just called someone else's shot.
Yeah.
Love it.
He said they're due for one, I think.
Yeah.
Or I think we'll get one is what he said. So Dylan Spencer was out there as well, just chatting it up with Jack Winnow as he settled in to take the warm-up pitches. Jack Winnow did pitch last inning, now sitting behind the plate, as it'll be Ryder Gomez up on the hump.
Another great pitcher. All year long, Ryder's really has delivered a great ball, and he's able to mix it up really good too.
Owen Dunbar, who we heard from earlier in this game, stepping in.
Just smashed a Diet Dew. He's ready to go.
Got all that caffeine going to him. He is pumped. Bit high on that pitch.
You know, I asked Owen what his walk-up song would be if he had one, and he actually said it was the Cantina Band, so the band from Star Wars.
Wow!
When Luke goes into the cantina.
That is a cultured pick. Yeah. As a walk-up song. That's a. I'm with Owen here. That's a great song. I don't know how hyped I would be able to get off of it, but man, it would really get the crowd going. I think.
You get enough Diet Mountain Dew in you, I think.
Yeah, you don't need the hype. You're trying to settle down, maybe. 3-1 count for Dunbar at the plate as he sees strike one there.
You really got to watch out for Ryder when he gets in a groove. Like, he can really deliver the ball, and he's going to be on.
There you go.
Yep.
Back to back. Those were two stripes. 3-2 count now for Dunbar. Gomez from the windup. And just a bit high. I think it's really tough sometimes for these pitchers when you're in that 3-0 and you get back to the full count. I think you feel like you got to get the last strike. That can really kind of mess with your mental.
Yeah, you've battled back so much, but you still got that one last one to get. That's the toughest one.
Spencer now at the plate after telling Jack Winnow we're going to win. So we'll see if his words hold some truth. See if he can do something about it. Just a bit high for ball two.
Well, Dylan said the person he looks up to the most is his dad.
It's a great person to look up to. Father's some of the best role models you can have, especially baseball dads.
Oh,
I mean, they're just great.
Well, I'm going through all these from all these kids, and there's so many. My parents, my dad, this and that. And I get to my sons, and it says Tom Brady.
Oh, man. 3-0 count.
Good looking pitch there.
Had to throw him under the bus there.
Yeah.
You know, just poke at him a little bit. 3-1 count here for Spencer after the nice pitch from Gomez. Ooh, nice cut. He was really coming down on that one. Got some lift off.
So Dylan said that his superstition is he has a hotel key card that he has in his back pocket anytime he plays. I would like to hear more about that.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit interesting, but good luck charms come in all shapes and sizes. Unfortunately, it doesn't do enough for Spencer on that at-bat, and Gomez gets a strikeout. Brings up Andrew Akins. Akins, hard grounder down the third base line. Throw to second in time for the out there, and not enough to turn two, but a good force out at second and great awareness out there in the field by the blue team.
Now batting number 3, Jameson.
Keeping those runners from advancing.
That high baseball IQ, I mean, that'll pay off.
It's as good as a strikeout out in the field. Wild pitch.
You know, that's a lot what we tell our pitchers too is, you know, a one pitch ground out is way better than a 3-pitch strikeout.
100%. 1-0 counts for Jamison Wachter. Back up the middle.
What a
great play by the shortstop. Oh, just a bit off on the throw. It bounces back. The tag not in time. And it'll be Andrew Akins who makes it around the bases and home.
That was an outstanding throw, though.
Great throw by the first baseman. A great job out in the field by the shortstop. Just couldn't put the two pieces together on the play to get the outs. Very close calls on both first and home. Shows a lot of promise.
Yeah.
2 outs, runner on first as Red extends their lead to 3 here in the third, averaging a run an inning. 0-1 count for Cummings at the plate. Gomez's pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. Jacquino looking like he wanted to pull the trigger down the first base side. Decides not to. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off. Probably smart. Your pitcher's up in the count.
Yep.
Don't want to do anything too aggressive, too rash.
You know, you get down 0-2 as a hitter, you have to, if anything's in there, you got to swing at it. You got to trust yourself more than you trust the umpire.
Here's the 0-2 from Gomez. Another good cut by Cummings. Keeps him there. Two outs and a runner on first. Gomez trying to clean up the inning. Looking for the outside corner, but just a bit off. See the body language there. He's leaning right. He's like, I just need it a little closer. 1-2 count. Popped up and into the net. Out of play.
Is that Stroud in at catcher?
I think it's Jacquino.
Jacquino, okay.
Yeah.
Another great catcher. If it wouldn't have hit the net, I wouldn't have been surprised to see him get out there and get that ball.
Got some good hustle back there behind the plate. 1-2 from Gomez as Cummings continues to battle. Working his way back into the count. 2-2 now.
Little chin music.
Mm-hmm. Bit up top. 2-2 again. Fouled away.
Wow. How many pitches are we in on this at-bat?
I think we got 4 or 5 foul balls, including the count alone. So nearing double digits, at least in the next 1 or 2 pitches.
What a battle.
Who's got the endurance? Cummings continuing to fight.
I don't think either one of these guys have any quit in it.
No stop button on either of them. One of them's bound to break free, though. We'll see who it is. Gomez tries to change the speed on him. A little tricky.
You can see the smile on Ryder's face from here.
Full count now, as that was ball 3 and just a bit high out of Gomez. You can see he's a little disappointed in that one, but nothing to be too upset about. 2 runners on.
Now batting number 4, Reed Wachter.
Hard-fought battle there. He had a lot of great-looking pitches that looked like they were going to get the best of Cummings, but Cummings really fought his way through that count. Didn't let up at all with the bat in his hands. Here's Reed Wachter.
That first pitch strike, that's what you look for.
Gets ahead in the count. And just a bit high for ball 1.
Pretty brave by Reed to stand in there on that. I'm pretty sure I would have been diving out of the way.
That one was definitely 60-plus, I would believe. 1-1. Again. A little bit inside. The throw to third.
Oh, wow.
Oh! He drops it.
Wow.
He dropped the ball on the slide into third. The initial call was out, but the ball made its way out of the glove.
Was that Jameson on that? What's his lucky? because I'm going to have to pick up one of those on that.
Let's see.
Fernando Tatis style eye black. So that's,
all right.
I'm going to have to start wearing that.
2-2 count. Now at the plate for Reed Wachter. After the brother extends the inning. Now full count. Trying to bring his brother home.
Yeah.
Two outs. Runners on second and third. Big RBI opportunity. And Reed will take his base on ball 4. We'll have a timeout here. While they're visiting on the mound, Sun Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more about everything Crawcan has to offer, visit ckt.net.
Now batting number 5, Maverick Arnett.
Maverick Arnett steps in once more.
Quick little meeting from Coach Lundy with the pitcher.
Inside pitch. Results in ball 1. Gomez putting some heat on this one. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little frustrated, but trying to channel that emotion into the game. Sometimes that can be really good. Others maybe not so much, but he's not getting too out of hand yet. 2-0 count. That one was a little more on the horizontal plane that you're looking for.
Maverick's a smart player. You're going to have to give him a good pitch here.
And there's 3-1.
So a little bit of a hole for Ryder to dig out of, but certainly nothing he can't handle.
Lots of pressure here, though, with the 3-1 count and loaded bases. Arnett certainly probably looking to walk there on ball 4 to bring a run home and just get on base in general. But now a 3-2 count. Gomez just a bit outside. Jamison Wachter walks home.
So this is where I think, as a pitcher, this is where it kind of gets tough. You walk someone in, it's a little disappointing, and you have to respond.
Got to keep your composure and just kind of keep pushing on.
Now batting number 8, Landon Omi.
Landon Omi comes up once more.
I think last time he was up, we had the bases loaded, and like I said, this is one guy you don't want at bat with the bases loaded.
Strike 1 delivered to Omi, and that is correct. I believe it was that a 2-out situation as well?
I believe
think
so.
It was, yeah. 0-1 count. Now 1-1 between.
Landon's dream job is farming.
Farming,
yeah,
huh?
Yeah. He was one of 2 kids that said that. I was really, really happy to see that.
Passionate about the fields. Grounder to the second baseman, and that will be a ground out to get the blue team out of the inning. They give up 2, so that doubles the score from 2 to 4 at the end of 3. We'll head into the top of 4th. Score is 4-0 here on Sun Sports Live. The JL Hutchinson League All-Star Games brought to you by Crawcan.
Crawcan Internet just got even better. With monstrous speeds, including the 8-gig octa-gig, you can run every device in your home or business at full throttle at the same time. Go ahead and watch the big game while the kids are gaming. Do that important video call while uploading big files. All while giving all of those smart devices in your home or business plenty of speed to do their thing. Plus, with Crawcan, you'll never see any gimmicks, hidden fees, or throttling. Just straightforward pricing and monstrous speed all the time. Release the Crawcan. Make the switch today.
Corbin Ferris, who apparently shaves his head, gets a buzz cut for good luck. As you can see, it's very buzzed here. What's another good luck tip that you would give other kids if they don't want to cut their hair?
Just cut your hair. I mean, there's nothing else.
Yeah. All right. How long have you been playing baseball?
Since T-ball. I don't know. Just like 3, 4, I don't know.
And then your dad asked me, or he paid me to ask you who your favorite coach is.
My dad.
All right, good answer, good answer. Do you have a favorite food or anything that you'd like to recommend tonight?
Cereal.
For dinner?
Anytime.
Okay, what kind of cereal? Give us a good...
Any sort of like Oreo flavor.
Well, there you have it, Oreo-flavored cereal. Good luck tonight, Corbin. All right. Good job.
I got to say, I'm with Corbin on this one. Cereal at night is a great snack.
Yeah, Oreo flavored cereal,
Yeah,
the
and
cornerstone
Oreo.
of any
Yeah.
nutritious anything.
It just hits that spot perfect when you're looking for something that's just not too much, but it's gonna be just something to eat. Oh man, I'm with him. But the buzz cut, I don't know. I've got a lot of hair up top. I don't know if I could do the buzz cut.
I'm down with the buzz cut. Sign me up.
1-0 count at the plate. Up first is number 14. That's Braxton Krager.
Braxton's favorite player is Ernie Banks, believe it or not.
Ernie Banks.
Yeah, it's a throwback.
Another great name.
Yeah.
Out of these guys. Look at these players knowing some good baseball. 2-1 count for Krager. This one's popped up, making its way to center, and it'll be reeled in.
Yeah, Maverick Arnett with the catch, it looks like.
Nice play out there in the field. Not an easy one. Can really, those pop flies just outside of the infield, they can get a little bit nervy, especially when you got to lead to get them. Arnett making a good play. Back to the top of the lineup, Ferris, who we saw in the interview, Mr. Buzz Cut himself. What's his nickname? Do you have one?
He doesn't have one written down, but I know we all call him Corb.
Corb?
Yeah.
Nothing about the buzz cut, huh?
Nah, but, that's not – maybe we can work on that for him.
Maybe something to sprinkle in there every now and then. 0-1 count after the foul bunt. Ferris taking some hard cuts here. 0-2 now.
I love the fact that here Corbin is, not a huge guy by any means, but his walk-up song would be Godzilla by Eminem if he had one. But it's perfect.
It's always, even if you are small, you got to appear big.
Oh, yeah. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm actually not as tall as I seem. I just act like it. Big hit.
Yeah, that's a good contact. Just barely makes its way out of play for the 1-2. 1 out and no runners on with Reed Wachter on the mound, delivering some good-looking pitches. Ball makes its way back into play thanks to some help from some fans over there. One-two pitch on its way. Just a bit inside. Ferris with some good evasion.
It's funny as you look out here and you see the different sizes of guys. I mean, here's Corbin, and then you got Cash out there. Looks like he should be going to vote or something.
Here in 4 years, they'll all be about the same size.
Exactly.
They'll all be within at least probably 5 inches of each other because you'll have that one kid that gets to 6'5", and the rest of them will be about 5'10" plus. 3-2 count. Ferris.
Good hit.
Nice rip down the first base line, but makes its way foul.
Yeah, that was a great point, too. The way he swung on there looked like Ichiro, and, man, and Corbin is so fast, too. If he makes contact with the ball, you have to get it to first base quick.
Full counts. Ooh. Ferris wears it. And confidently struts its way down the first. There you go. Look at that toughness. That wasn't a changeup either. I mean, that was a fastball.
Reed sent it.
Here's Case Dent. One-0 count after Wachter's first. from the windup. Looking for that outside corner, but just can't quite grab it. 2-0 count.
Now watch Corbin over there on first base. Any chance he gets to take second, he's going to.
Two-0 pitch, swing and a miss for strike one. That one was pretty good, right in the pocket of the catcher. Looked good to Dent, too, who swung at it. One out and a runner on first. Here's Wachter. 3-1 now.
A little bit of a hole to dig out of.
Mm-hmm. If he gets this one here, puts a lot of stress, I think, on both the pitcher and the batter.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about the stress it puts on the pitcher, but batters as well. They're feeling that nerve. They want to get on base.
It's the All-Star game. Their families out here, all their friends.
You know, you're not really in a safe spot because you're like 3-2 count. I don't want to swing at anything way out of the zone, but I also don't want to watch strike three go by.
Exactly.
So Dent takes first, brings up Jacquinot, excuse me. And the wild pitch advances the runners to second and third. Ferris on third, Dent on second.
Crew's favorite baseball player, Bo Jackson.
A little bit of a different pick. Uh-oh. Crown Vic trouble.
Action for us there.
1-1 count.
Did you ever get to see Bo play?
I did not.
Oh, man.
I don't think. a little too young.
Yeah.
I also I didn't get into professional sports until I was probably in high school, and that's whenever I really started getting into it. So I'm a little jealous of some of these kids out here that they're like, oh yeah, I know Ken Griffey Jr. and Bo Jackson, baseball player. I'm like, I would have had no clue at that age. So 3-1 count. One out and two runners on. Tying run is on deck right now. As Jacquinot takes a strong cut.
Yeah. Boy, if he'd have got that one.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like maybe a changeup coming out of Reed there. Or maybe it just slipped. I just saw him kind of move his arm. But either way, it was a good pitch.
3-2. On its way. Just a bit outside. And that'll bring up Wurzburger, who will be the tying run at the plate.
Yeah.
With one out. Lots of room to work with.
Home run derby contestant here. Colton can definitely go yard.
Going to have to take a break here as Coach will have a quick pep talk with Wachter.
I mean, there's so much that can affect a pitch. Your finger placement on it, where it rolls off your finger at, opening up your shoulders too early. So much. And everything has to go right for you just to hammer it home every time.
Akins pats Wachter on the back as Lundy sends Wurzburger back to the plate. Both coaches getting some talking in with their players, making sure they're confident stepping into the situation at hand. One out and full bases. Can be a bit stressful for the pitcher, but also lots of expectations on the batter as well. 1-0 count. Wachter from the windup. Delivers ball two. Here's 2-0. Delivered to Wurzburger. Just inside for ball three. Wurzburger with some good discipline. A couple of those may have wanted to turn on or just take a step into. And real inside that time, had to move out of the way. That'll bring Ferris home on the 4-0 walk. Wurzburger to first. Now up to bat is Ryder Gomez. Saw Gomez pitching in the bottom of the third. He had a similar situation here after he gave up a run So he knows how it feels.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
now he's wanting to be
Yeah.
the one delivering the damage.
Reed with a nice strike to open it up for him.
0-1 counts. Nice cut. Back to the first baseman.
Big
A
O.
great play by Homie.
Owen Dunbar, right place, right time. He just gets it done.
Oh, Dunbar.
Now batting
Yeah, that was a great play by Dunbar. Keeps it in the infield. No advancement by the base runners and gathers the out as well.
Yeah, now you got 2 outs. I mean, now all you need is a ground ball and an out. Boy, you're set up nice.
That changes everything. Lundy at the plate. Sees ball 1, pass ball, but hits hard off the backstop to get back to the catcher. Runners keep their places.
You know, Cohen's claim to fame apparently is that he started the perm trend at his school.
Now, that was around whenever I was in school, but that was like, that would have been my sophomore year, 6 years ago. Man.
I missed out on that boat.
So he'd have been, when that was popular for me, that was, that was 6-year-old Cohen that was starting the perm trend. Ground ball makes its way foul, assuming that was, you know, that was the time he started as well.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple years later.
Smart play by Walker there to let that go foul.
Can get a little bit nervy down the line. Rather just take the strike, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Nice delivery, back up the middle. Shortstop delivers to first. And that'll be out number 3. Wrapping up the top of the 4th. They only give up 1 with bases loaded in a 1-out situation. That's a great play by the defensive red team, and we'll head into the bottom of the 4th. 4-1 is the score. As we will take a break here on Sun Sports Live. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th.
Back here with Andrew Akins of the red team. Andrew, you got any call-outs or shout-outs for tonight?
No, not really.
What's your expectation for tonight's game? What do you think?
I think we're gonna win.
Think you're gonna win? All right. It says your favorite player is CeeDee Lamb. Is that correct?
Yes.
So what's more likely to happen, the red team win or the Cowboys win a playoff game?
Probably the red team.
No, I'm just kidding. So, what's did I already ask you what your favorite food is?
No.
All right.
Steak.
Ooh, medium.
Medium rare. Medium well.
All right. And who's your favorite coach?
My dad.
All right, good. How long has he been coaching you? And what's the best piece of advice he's given you?
Swing. See the ball, hit the ball, and yeah.
All right, good job. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right.
Common theme with see ball, hit ball between these players. Obviously been taught pretty well, pretty consistently, rather.
Styles Stroud.
Well, you can't go wrong with that advice, though, can you?
No, you can't. If you see it and you hit it, you're probably going to be pretty good.
You're playing baseball.
Yeah, you're playing. That's baseball for you. I also like the steak. I don't know about medium well, but medium's about my style.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'd go medium rare. What I really don't know about is the Cowboys thing.
Yeah. Well, he said red team's more likely to win
That's
than
true.
the Cowboys.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately for the CeeDee Lamb fan, Andrew Akins, not a bad receiver to be a fan of. He's pretty good. Probably top 5 in the league.
I'd take him.
Yeah, just looking for maybe a better quarterback, as we've heard here in the press box. on the mound. The delivery to Styles Stroud and flies out. Ooh, could have been a bit of a bump there between two players, but they get out of it unscathed. Corbin Ferris is the pitcher. Schiffelbein now at the plate.
Dylan says he eats a mini Snickers before each game for good luck.
Really? Snickers satisfies, I hear.
Yeah.
Not a bad pregame snack. Get a little sugar in you. Maybe not as good as the Mountain Dew, but 0-2 count here for Schiffelbein. But it's Diet Mountain Dew.
It's diet,
so
yeah.
it doesn't even have sugar.
No.
Yeah, it's just caffeine. 1-2 count for Schiffelbein at the plate. Ferris doing a good job with these opening pitches on both batters so far. Just a bit low there for ball two. Nice accuracy, though.
Yeah. Corbin's delivery is just so consistent in what he does. He's a great pitcher. And you talk about hitting the contact. He does a great job of it. He'll keep the ball down, gets outs all the time.
He's keeping it down just a little too low. 3-2 now for Ferris and Schiffelbein. From the windup, the lefty. Schiffelbein's hit to the third baseman. Throw across the diamond in time for out number 2. Nice stretch there by Wurzberger.
Yeah.
Gives your fielders a little extra time. Cash Carlinger.
Said that his walk-up song would be "God's Gonna Cut You Down" by Johnny Cash.
All right. Man of culture, I see.
Right.
Right back up the middle. Ferris tries to field it. Doesn't get it to first in time, and Carlinger is on with a single.
He's got his old man speed, doesn't he?
He's looking to make it around the diamond here.
Number 10,
Matthew Rush Jr. now at the plate. Look at him bat Carlinger around. Good cut there. Gotta say, I like the swing that Rush has here. It starts, the stance starts really compact, and then he stretches out. I think it allows him to get a lot of power.
He really does. You know, I've coached him for several years, and this kid, when he puts the bat on the ball, it flies. He's an excellent catcher.
1-1 counts for Rush. The pitch popped into the backstop for strike number 2. 2 outs and a runner on first. Sure, Carlinger's just itching to get second. Rush choking up on the bat. Ferris comes set and delivers. Strike 3. Catches that lower outside corner and delivers out number 3 in the bottom of the 4th. We'll head to the 5th inning after this break here on Sun Sports Live. You're watching the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Game presented by Croccan.
Something big has arrived in Southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous.
How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. Release the Croccan.com.
Here with Matthew Rush Jr., the Derek Brumbaugh Award winner for this year. Matthew, how did you feel about that strike 3?
Well, I'd say it wasn't mine, but, I mean, a strike is a strike. So.
That's true. All right, you got any advice for the other kids out here tonight?
Just love baseball no matter what happens.
All right. What's your favorite food?
Sushi. Sushi.
Sushi again. Okay. What's your favorite kind of sushi roll?
California.
California roll. All right. And did you clean your room today?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it, folks. Matthew Rush Jr.
Good to know he cleaned his room.
Oh, yeah.
Very important before the baseball game. You think that's anybody's superstition? Clean room before?
I wish
before
that was
going to
my
do
kids.
something? It definitely wasn't mine.
No.
So if you ask my parents, they'd be like, oh, he just dirties his room before he goes and does anything. But the California roll, I can definitely say, a classic sushi roll.
We've
I'm a
got
big fan.
a fish theme.
Yes, we do. I don't know what is it they're feeding these kids these days?
Apparently a lot
Just
of fish.
fish. Must be a big fishing season. Think any of them are thinking about that right now? Just, oh man, I wish I was.
Yeah, maybe.
Out there casting a rod, out in the honey hole. 1-1 count here at the plate for Jack Latimer. He will lead off for the blue team here in the top of the fifth. On the mound is Dylan Spencer. Spencer starting it off 2-1.
Jack, another wrestler. Very good wrestler.
Definitely has the stature for it. You can see the muscle already coming through. 3-1. Inside strike. That's a good pitch out of Spencer, I gotta say. Nice spot. Definitely wasn't what Latimer's wanting. Might chase that again. Just a bit low, and Latimer will take his base.
Placement-wise, though, that's a great spot to put it. You didn't want to put it somewhere where he can hit it. Just missed by inches.
I got to say, I mean, a lot of times you watch Little League Baseball and you don't think about it, but these kids are pretty good about placing their pitches. As we see this one, grounder to the second baseman, bobbled, gives the base runners enough time to make it there. Latimer advances to second, and Zach Brown
Now batting number 6, Luke Clausen.
on first. Luke Clausen.
Luke is a big Brock Purdy fan. Which,
Really?
A little bit rare in this area, I would think, but
I know a couple Niners fans. Don't love them, but no, they're not a terrible team to root for, but probably a tough couple last years for sure. Brock Purdy definitely given that team some new life, I think. 1-2 count here for Clausen. See if he can get one in play here, as Spencer is doing really well about spotting these pitches. That's another good spot, I gotta say.
Yeah.
I mean, low inside, not something your typical batter wants to see, and
if you do get the bat on it, you're probably going to hit a ground.
yeah. And there you have it. Back up the middle, shortstop tag second, and delivers to first. He's safe. Ooh, we might have to see that one on replay. Let's look at this once more. Great play regardless. Fields it off the inside of his glove. I think he may have got him, but that was certainly close.
Great job by Jason, shortstop there.
But a good job by Clausen as well, running through the bag.
Yep.
Doesn't give up on the play, knows the situation. Now it'll be Latimer. Joel Latimer this time has, I believe, Jack Latimer on third. Oh, 2 counts. Putting Joel in a tough situation. He steps through that one. Watching it all the way to the glove. 1-2 now between Spencer and Latimer. Another one where he watches it through.
Definitely a big at-bat here for both teams.
Like to see the steps, though. He's not giving up on any pitch. Knows he's got 2 strikes, as well as being the tying run. And strike 3's delivered by Spencer. Maybe the fireworks in the background distract him a little bit. I don't know if you could see that on the broadcast, but there was a firework that went off. They caught his eye, and he just slipped out of baseball just for a minute. Here's Joe Coombs.
Dylan just gets right back on it with that first pitch strike.
I like Coombs' nickname, Brosif.
Yeah.
You think he came up with that himself, or?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe. You know, he's a pretty creative kid.
1-1 counts. 2 outs and a runner on second and third. Ball gets barely past the catcher. Nice stop there. Couldn't quite catch the number. I think that's Reed Wachter. Was it a 4 back there?
Reed's on first. I'm not sure who we have up there in catcher.
Can't quite catch the number, but doing a great job back there regardless. Yeah. They know who they are.
A pretty deep backstop. You got to get back there quick on those pass balls.
3-1 count. Up top for ball 4. We'll send Joseph Coombs to first.
Yeah.
Now it'll be Braxton Krager stepping in once more.
Number 14, Braxton Krager.
But not before a quick timeout. Spencer's going to get a visit from Travis Akins, and he's going to bring the whole infield in, actually. Have a quick talk. Another bases loaded situation. This is the 3rd one we've seen this game between both teams. What do you think? I mean, just kind of giving us a general idea. What do you think it is that he's telling these kids going into this next at-bat?
I think he's just making them aware of what the situation is, and also at the same time, he wants to keep Dylan nice and calm, know that he's plenty talented, he can get the job done, and just give him that little boost of confidence.
Braxton Krager steps in with the bases loaded.
Good way to start.
Yeah, nice pitch there by Spencer. Like you said, keeping it low. Not giving them anything too tasty.
Yeah, the more you miss up high, the bigger chance they have of really putting one out. And a fly ball at this point, if it gets dropped, they're scoring 1 or maybe 2 runs, if not more.
Or finding a gap, that could be even more dangerous. 1-2 count.
Yeah, catcher doing a great job keeping everything in front of him.
Seen some pretty good catchers so far today. Ground ball pops into the air, and the transition to first in time for out number 3. Red team cleans up nicely in the top of the 5th. As we head into the bottom, we will go ahead and take a quick break, and we will be right back with the JL Hutchinson League All-Star Game here on Sun Sports Live.
Colton Wurtzberger, the catcher for the next half inning. Colton, what's the one piece of advice you'd give other catchers?
I don't really know, actually. Be confident behind the plate. And, block the ball and stuff.
All right. And your nickname is Chicken. Where does that come from?
I don't really know. They just gave it to me on the dot.
On the dot. All right. Do you have any other fun facts or words that we should know tonight?
I hit bombs.
Hit bombs. Yeah, we did see you in the home run derby. You almost hit one over the fence. You're going to get another chance to hit one over the fence tonight?
Yes.
All right. Stay confident. Good luck. Be a wall.
Chicken, but certainly not Chicken Little. He is a hitter at the plate. We saw him in the Derby put one on that white stripe on the fence. He's got some strong arms. 4-1 is the score. If you're enjoying tonight's broadcast, be sure to tune in on July 21st as Morning Sun Sports Live will be covering the state championship game as well. So be sure to tune into that and watch these players hopefully making it to that level and rooting them on to go even further as well. Looks like up first, I believe it'll be Jamison Wachter. He looks like he's squaring up to the plate. You never know. There's like 6 guys crowding the plate, taking some practice swings. So
Cohen Lundy is up now for the blue team on the mound. Cohen, another fantastic pitcher. A guy that, he works on it all the time, and it really shows.
Yeah. You see the form. He comes pretty much 80 degrees right over his head. Nice overhead thrower, and we'll get to see him in action here. I was incorrect. It was not Jamison Wachter up to bat first. Looks like it'll be Owen Dunbar, I think, stepping in.
Now batting for the red team, number 13,
that's
Owen Dunbar.
Big O, as the kids call him. Starts it off with a 1-0.
Yeah, fun kid to coach, that's for sure.
Takes ball 2 there. 2-0 count now. As Lundy still finding the groove here. Delivers a nice one. Great height there out of that pitch from Lundy. 2-1 count now for Dunbar at the plate. Sun's starting to set. Things cooling down. Not as hot as it was in that 10U game. It was real hot throughout that evening. Our equipment probably thanking us as well here for the broadcast. It's not just melting in the sun. 3-2 count after the called strike. As Dunbar settles in. This is a good tone setter, I think, for Lundy in this coming pitch. Right back up the middle. Fielded well by the shortstop.
Oh, and he's safe.
And safe at first. A nice play by the first baseman, Ryder Gomez. Let's see that one more time. It looked like he attempted the tag. Oh, no. But had to come off the bag to field the ball cleanly. Still keeping him on first, though. A great job keeping the ball in play. Dylan Spencer at the plate now. Claimed earlier in this game that the red team was going to win. Right now, up by 3 with a runner on and no outs.
Dylan's got a chance to put a stamp on it here.
1-1 count. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
I think Dylan really wants to make a statement here. You can see just by his swing, he's trying to really put one out there.
1-2 pitch, right on the outside edge. Spencer not too in agreement with the call, but he hustles back, getting ready to get back on defense.
Now batting number 6, Andrew Akins.
Andrew Akins now at the plate. Fireworks starting to go off all around us. Might be a little distracting at this point in the game. Kids have been out here for a minute, probably since 6:30. I would say. So almost 3 hours, pushing 3 hours. 0-1 pitch to Akins as that one's too high. Dunbar will head to second.
Owen's another one. He gets his body moving, and he gets there really quick.
Got some long legs out there. He gets his stride out. He can really get moving, and there he is again, taking third this time. Nice back-to-back stolen bases by Dunbar.
He slowed up a little bit there. Got made it quite a challenge, but he made it.
Had the extension by the left leg, and instead of the slide, 2-1 count at the plate for Akins. 1 out and a runner on third now. Akins tries to poke one out there, but it ends up foul. 2-2 count. Bottom of the fifth. Here's the pitch from Lundy. Popped up, headed into foul territory, but it is caught.
Well, Ryder did a great job of tracking that ball and bringing it down into his glove.
Yeah, another good play by Ryder Gomez. I was just about to say, he's having a pretty good inning. Jamison Wachter looking to ignite the fire once more and bring home Dunbar. 2 outs and a runner on third. One 1-0 count to start off for Wachter. Foul ball brings strike one. 1-1 count now. 4-1's the score here in the bottom of the fifth. We'll have one more inning to play. The pitch sits in for ball two. 2-1 counts for Jamison Wachter. Looking to make something happen here late in the game. He was a home run derby participant, along with his brother, Reed Wachter.
Cohen's able to hit that outside corner down low again.
Coming from the stretch. That was a great pitch.
That was 3D for us there, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was headed straight for the box if there was no net. It was just the ball stayed still, and it just grew in size as it got a little bit closer. 2-2 counts as Jamison fights that one off. Finds the outside corner. You talked about it. Good placement by Cohen Lundy. Making it happen out on the mound, and we will head into the top of the sixth. 1 to play here at the Pittsburg State Softball Field in the Gene Bicknell Sports Complex, host of the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Game.
When the whistle blows and it's time to play, the best way to end your day at SEK is at Shooters, Neighborhood Grill and Bar in Frontenac. Home of the 1106er and the best steak tips in town. Cold drinks, friendly service, and the freshest, locally sourced and cooked to perfection menu around. Shooters Neighborhood Bar and Grill. Check out their menu on Facebook or call in your order now at 620-308-5983. Shooters, downtown Frontenac.
All right, we're here with Ryder Gomez. Ryder, you were pitching earlier. You did awesome. How you feel about the last inning here?
I feel good. I think we can come back.
I think so, too. It's going to be a good game. We have word that your nickname is Tum Tum. What? Tell us the story behind that.
Whenever I get home from school or something, I just eat. That's it.
Eat everything, like a garbage disposal. Not? No?
I'm just really hungry after school and stuff.
The learning takes a lot out of you. What's your favorite thing to eat since we haven't eaten yet?
Burritos or tacos?
Salsa?
Yes.
All right, good. Well, you have any advice for the other kids out here tonight?
Well, have fun, play hard.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, that's Ryder Gomez.
Only way to grow is to eat, and he's certainly on the right track.
That's a theme that they all said. You know, play ball, have fun. You know, they always say play ball, not work ball, right?
Yeah, of course. It'll be Jamison Wachter on the mound. We saw Reed Wachter pitch earlier in this game. Jamison's turn here in the 6th. Show off what he's capable of as he'll face the top of the lineup. Corbin Ferris gets 2 strikes early. Ferris has done a great job getting on base, too. This would be a really nice opening strikeout for Jamison. That one just trails a bit outside for ball 1. Another one looking for that outside corner. Ooh. Slips out of the hands of the catcher. Haven't quite caught the number there. 2-2 count. Inside, swing and a miss for strike 3. Jamison Wachter switches it up there. Goes outside to inside.
Heck of a stop by the catcher to keep that from getting past him and letting Jamison run on that drop third strike.
Mm-hmm. Case Dent now up to bat with 1 out. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Ooh, big swing there.
Yeah, nice cut there out of the number 2 hitter for the blue team. From the windup, here's Wachter. Back into the infield, third baseman makes the play. Nice stretch there by Omi on first. See if we can get the number.
Looks like it might have been Jace on at third base there.
Now batting number 5, Crew, Jacquino.
Jacquino with 2 outs, 2 quick ones from Jamison Wachter. It'll be Crew Jacquino to try and keep the blue team alive here.
Nice inside pitch.
Yeah. Jamison's doing pretty good finding that inside lane, and that's not a comfortable spot for a lot of these hitters. They like the outside ball, want to have some space between them and their bat. 1-2 is the count. This one's poked into the infield and some weird spin.
Yeah.
Keeps it out of reach of the defenders. Jacquino finds his way to first.
I think Crew would probably tell you he did that on purpose.
Now batting number 13.
Purposefully put some backspin. He hit a flop shot, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Had it planned all along.
Uh-huh. Here's Wurtzberger, who said he was going to have a chance to hit a bomb. One more chance in this game. He knew he was 4th up to bat. We'll see if he stays true to his word. 1-1 count. The pitch. Outside for ball 2. Looks like behind the plate is Matthew Rush Jr. Had to reach for that one. 2-1 count.
Heads up play by Matthew not to shoot that runner down.
Mm-hmm. Good cut by Wurtzberger, but just didn't make contact. 2-2 count.
Yeah. I mean, we got 2 outs. The way Jamison is pitching, you just go after the batter on this one.
2 outs, and that's number 3. Jamison Wachter retires the side and gets the win for red team. Looks like they'll, well, are they going to call it or no?
Yeah, red team's out there saying, hey, we got it. Blue team says, wait a minute.
The ump lifted their hands, so I was about ready to call it, but we're going to keep playing. We'll play through this last half inning. We'll take a break before, though. You're watching the J.L. Hutchinson League All-Star Game on Sun Sports Live, presented by Crocan.
Something big has arrived in southeast Kansas. Something that will change the way you use the internet forever.
It's monstrous. How is it so fast?
It eclipses all other internet.
Forget everything you think you know about internet. Monstrous speed is here. ReleaseTheCrawcan.com.
All right, I'm here with Jamison Wachter. Jamison, you've been asking to be interviewed all night. Do you have any special tips for us?
No, not really.
Okay. What's your favorite food?
Wings,
All right. What kind of wings?
teriyaki chicken.
Teriyaki chicken. Do you have any spicy? You ever have any spicy wings?
Yeah.
Are they good?
No.
All right. What's the best piece of advice you've ever gotten?
That I'm just like way better than Reed.
Your brother Reed?
Yeah, it's like sucks.
Well, he said that he was better than you.
No, he's not.
All right. Well, we have a little controversy down here. Who's your favorite coach?
My dad.
All right. No doubt about that, right? You got any other parting words?
That D right there, he's him.
Dylan Scheffelbein is him. That's breaking news to everybody. All right. Have a good night.
Both of the Wachter brothers pretty confident. I don't know who to believe. Which one's
I know,
better?
right?
I mean, they were both very confident in their ability to be better than each other.
They both agreed, though. Dad's their favorite coach.
Mhm.
Smart,
yeah.
Smart on their part for sure.
Well trained out there. It'll be Cummings and then Reed Wachter will have the final say here in this game between the two brothers, and Maverick Arnett are the guaranteed batters for the red team here in the bottom of the sixth. Facing off against Zach Brown on the mound. See if he can make some music happen.
How do you think he likes his chicken?
Probably fried. 0-2 counts for Cummings at the plate. Here's the pitch. Nice looking stripe down the outside corner. Zach Brown gets the first from the mound. I'll bring up Reed Wachter. His first pitch up and away for ball one.
You got to kind of wonder if Reed heard what Jameson just said. And
oh, he definitely did.
Try to prove a point here.
I know that got telephoned all the way back to him.
Yeah.
Probably sounded worse to him than what actually was said.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
1-1 count. Here's the pitch, just a bit high for ball two. At least they're on the same team.
Right.
Oh, man. I can only imagine the brotherly battles that you'd have if they weren't. Outside for ball three. You think he's thinking hit? Surely.
I think so.
He's surely thinking hit.
I think he's still on the home run train.
Yeah. Zach Brown from the windup. Delivers strike two. Makes his way back into this count.
Really painting the corners well.
Mm-hmm. Full counts. Pitch on its way. Reed takes a nice cut, fights it off. Lots of fireworks happening now. Fireworks for whoever the winner is here at the end of this game. Swing and a miss for strike three. Pat on the back from Wurzburger as Wachter heads back to the dugouts.
Number 5, Maverick
Nice
Arnett.
sportsmanship there, and Maverick Arnett stepping in. First pitch to Arnett. Looking for the inside corner, can't quite get it. One-0. Swing and a miss for strike one. 2 outs and no runners on. Zach Brown. He has been creating music out there on the mound. He's done a spectacular job through the first 2 batters. See if he can close out this game.
Looks like he tried a little change up there.
2-1 on its way. Wurzburger tries to bring it up with a frame. Can't quite convince the ump. Count goes to 3-1 from the windup. Nice cut by Arnett. Will be fouled into the backstop for a full count. Brown looking to make this the last pitch of the game and wrap it up on a high note. And there it is. Brown gets the strike 3 on the full count, and that will be the end of the game here after 6. Final score, blue team 1, red team 4. And red team will take the victory in this one. So blue team took the win in the 10U, red team taking the win in the 12U. Even 1-1 score across both of those. Not that they're affiliated by any means, but interesting little number there. JJ, any other thoughts or words that we should be looking forward to these teams going into the state tournament and what maybe they're looking to do?
So the state tournament team is going to be made out of a mixture of both of these teams. It'll be 12 kids that go at it, and I think what we can look for is some really hard-fought games, some great pitching, some great defense, and I think we're going to see some really big bats when they get down there to Baxter. I'm really looking forward to seeing the damage they can do down there.
Yeah, I am too, and I'm hoping to see them in the broadcast on July 21st. That'll be pretty much the same crew out there broadcasting that state championship game. I believe it's in Baxter, so stay tuned for that. That will be on Sun Sports Live, the same channel you're watching this broadcast on, so make sure to subscribe, get the notifications on so that you can see the upcoming broadcasts, and just stay tuned for more Morning Sun Sports news. That's all we've got for the broadcast here today, so I'll go ahead and sign off for now. This is Drake Miller, joined by JJ Carlinger. Thank you for watching, and we will see you next time.